That was too much, pick him up!
I totally, yeah, whoops, I forgot that I still had that, all right, Rhino, get in the watch together.
I am.
He's looking in there too, my bad.
Okay, it's Gerald that's not in. It's weird because Rhino, it shows your name in the watch together as being offline. So I guess
because I'm technically not logged in.
Oh, so you're user ADEVR or something.
No, I'm RLW. I'm RLMOR.
RL Yoshi?
Yes, I'm you from the past.
Oh no! Future Max was bad enough, but now we have Past Max and it's Rhino!
That you wanted that dead!
How is Past me older than me?
You know what? Considering this fits the freaking when you get back to freaking Emperor's New Groove, he's supposed to be dead.
That's just of all things, that reminds me of when I was subbed to Ray on Twitch, and for a while my Twitch sub was broken in that it showed me as being subscribed for 2 months longer than I actually was, which meant that I was subscribed to him for 2 months longer than subscriptions were available. So when I subscribed to him, he'd been streaming for like 6 months. I subscribed and it said, Oral Yoshi is subscribed for 8 months, and he just looked at it and was like, wait a minute. He called me time traveling Yoshi for like a year.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, he released a VOD for Infinite Fusion randomized.
It's about that clip since when that much of a thing back then. I would have loved for you to have that.
I specifically recall, like, Tina was in the chat and basically said, like, hey, I think I know how you can fix that. And I was like, I don't want to fix it. All right, anyway, let's begin. Last time, our heroes took on Valkyrie, the fighting-type gym leader in Idatana City, and emerged victorious after a hard-fought battle. And
that shit was the closest one we've ever had.
And they obtained the Champ Badge.
The funny thing is,
it wasn't a Band-Aid.
The funny thing is, if we didn't have such terrible luck, it would not have been as dramatic.
True.
I mean, D&D has always been a slut for drama.
Thank you for reminding me of the trauma last time.
Ah, yes, Jarrow's dice hated him. Anyway, with that dealt with. Sorry, I'll get to that in a moment, Mono. With that dealt with, they continued on with their. They continued to the Pokemon Center and heard that a little girl's Pokemon, a Gimmighoul named Goldie, has gone missing, and they agreed to help her find it.
Well, we did a lot of talking with our rival team before that.
Yeah.
But that won't be relevant for a bit.
Also, I'm introducing something here. I have added something new to the stream. For 50,000 channel points, the chat can force the next Pokemon you guys encounter to be shiny.
Now, when you say encounter...
The next one that you can catch.
Okay, thank you. I didn't want it to be another Reese's Puffs in the contest.
All right. So.
But that reminds me, look at the freaking shiny effect. That's the freaking soundboard. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Hey guys, question.
Huh?
In the gym battle, I was down to single digits, and then the guy hit me, and then I went down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely forgot I had the focus band equipped. I should have stayed up for another turn.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I often forget about Pokemon's held items as well, so...
I remember you saying you put that on, but with everything... I'm not going to be in charge of looking after everyone else's Pokemon.
Yeah!
No, that's fine. That one's on me. I was just looking at it, and I was like, oh, I had that on. Oops.
It's fine.
Once again, something that could have made the battle easier, but it was dramatic as shit.
It's fine. Having my giant palm tree fight the giant boxing dragon was a really cool finale.
It was.
I also will note that, by the way, that for the shiny Pokemon thing, if a Pokemon is not obtainable as a shiny, then it will not work for them. Gimmighoul is not obtainable as a shiny, so don't get your hopes up.
Really?
Correct. Yeah, I don't know, because the way you encounter it in games is like through a set encounter.
I thought it would have been like platinum or some shit. It was like prime opportunity.
With Goldango, you can barely even tell it has a shiny form.
That's probably honestly that's probably why their shiny forms have so little changed. You can't obtain them in the first place.
Well, you could obtain it.
Nope, not according to Bulbapedia.
Weird.
But anyway, so
we were setting out north because.
Hey there, bot. Bye.
We were heading out north because that's where the girl said her Gimmighoul often runs off to.
Yep.
And we were going to use our Pokemon to help us track it.
All right. So also real quick from last time, Jero evolved his Yanma Lapis into Yanmega, who is which in this is Bug Dragon type. Which it should have been from the start. Anyway.
Does it get that many dragon moves? I guess we'll see later.
It doesn't naturally learn them. I'm giving it a couple.
Yeah.
And at the very start of last session, because we were spending like a week or half a week of training, Rhino's egg hatched into a Tyrogue.
Yep.
Okay, Martin.
Fully evolve!
Martin. Martin is still a Tyrogue.
I think I know which one Rhino's going to choose to evolve it into.
We'll see.
I just think to imagine that while
If there was a Knight Hitmon, I would totally make him that.
Hitmon Lancelot. You guys know where Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee got their names from, right?
Yeah,
Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan.
Yeah, and then Hitmontop, which was just like, all right, cool.
Even though it makes no sense to have a Chinese martial arts specialist be turned into a boxer, but you know.
But I was trying to say, because I like to imagine that with the whole Yanmega thing, like Yanma's just like Yan, and freaking Yanmega's like Yan.
Yawn.
Why are they so tired?
No, they learned yawn.
Oh, okay.
Hitmon yawn. All right.
and considering its ability, you're fucked.
So it turns out like 20 Pokemon we had, or like at least a dozen Pokemon we had, could learn Brick Break because it's really good for coverage.
Yeah, I went through putting that on everything. Thank you, Tim, for listing off all the ones that could learn it.
Yep. Turns out it's like the most widely available fighting move.
Makes sense.
It's useful.
You see the tackle TM?
Fighting move.
I know, mine was funny anyway. Shut up.
I know, but mine was funnier. Shut up.
Anyway, time to find a loot.
I'm a comedic genius, damn it!
Yeah, we have a lot of side quests to do, but first,
Yes.
Max, could you swap out Melody and Clarabelle for Rita and Zelia, please?
All right. Ba-boop. 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 Ba-boop.
Thank you.
Kate and Travis, do you want to swap out Pokemon at all?
I've been thinking about it. I think I'm okay with what I got.
Kate?
Actually,
I think I do want to actually debating.
All right. While you're debating, are you ready to go hunting for Gimmighoul?
Oh, I also want to do freaking because that's the thing. I won't switch out just to be able to help out with searching for the Gimmighoul because I feel like they would help. I will switch out Sakura for Lupin real quick, at least for this point real quick.
All right.
If I may, I pull out my Jolteon. Layton, we've got a mystery.
Travis summons Amy, and you see the metal disc that he equipped to her. It's put on the top of her mace, but instead of being just a disc, it's now been turned into a buzzsaw.
Okay, he's just going full Borderland.
You didn't actually do that. Amy did that on her own.
Yeah, I know.
She's going full gauge. I love it. Anyway,
no, Gimmighoul will not be the shiny because Gimmighoul is not a legitimately obtainable shiny.
The other Pokemon are lucky she hasn't
the
figured.
Pokemon.
The other Pokemon are lucky she hasn't figured out how to motorize it yet.
Oh God. But going back to that.
The pizza distractor.
and I send out when we're ready and we're heading out. I do send out Lupin.
We got the trackers.
All right, Amy, we're looking for a gimme ghoul. See if you can find any coins that might have dropped along the way.
All right. So Amy's looking for coins, and then Leighton and Lupin are doing Leighton and Lupin are doing
Oh, fuck it, son of a bitch.
what?
What?
Sorry, a ladybug just randomly fell on me.
Most people are afraid of spiders. Ryan is afraid of ladybugs.
No, I'm not afraid. It startled me because something randomly fell on me.
To be fair, so if I only fell on you, you'd be startled too.
Yeah. For example, make an dexterity save. No.
Jesus Christ.
A ladyball falls on you.
Yeah, what I'm having to do is I'm having Leighton try and get the girl scent and then see if he could follow a tiny trail of that.
All right. I assume Lupin's gonna do the same thing, Cade.
Correct.
All right. And meanwhile, Amy is looking for like coins and such that it might have dropped.
Yes.
All right.
Imagine it all goes completely wrong. We end up at just the girl's house and Amy ends up in a fountain.
Well,
And while other people see coins, she sees new material.
I'm imagining she picks them up as she goes.
Gold would be a terrible material to make a weapon from.
They're not necessarily always gold. They're not necessarily always gold. Well, thank God I didn't shiny hunt Gimme Ghoul then. They're not necessarily always gold coins. This thing, I just imagine like just any sort of like metal money Gimme Ghoul collects. It just likes to display the gold ones on top.
Okay.
Fair. Also, plus you say that, though. To be fair, fun fact, as malleable as gold is, it never corrodes. So there is that.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, go ahead and roll me. Travis, give me an investigation, and
Okay.
Cade and Aiden, give me survival.
Investigation.
And since you're using your Pokemon for this, I will be lowering the DC.
Well, not a good first roll. 13.
You said
Son
survival.
of a bitch.
Survival, so wisdom.
I've
if you-
trained in this, damn it.
Okay.
Wow, we both have a +8 and just suck.
Meanwhile,
Okay. Okay.
This is like my thing.
Aiden, so Leighton, I just realized Aiden and Leighton. Leighton and Lupin start kind of going in opposite directions.
Boy.
Just because you named it after a detective doesn't mean we'll be good at tracking right now.
You follow Leighton for a while, and it ends up at the girl's house.
Yeah, I kind of should have expected this. A smaller trail, it'd be like a trickle compared to what you were following.
Yeah. Cade, you're following along Lupin. Travis, you and Amy kind of like go off in a different direction. Amy eventually spots the metal coins and kind of starts hopping along, picking them up, kind of going from one to the next. As the two of you head out of Idatana City separately, and the two of you end up meeting up a little ways away from the city. Do you have met up with each other? Do you want to call for Aiden?
Yeah, probably should.
Okay, so Aiden, you get a call telling you where to go.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, so
I would have been sad if this thing I was excited about didn't happen because of a stupid roll.
and Tim left the. Oh, there we go.
I was having this glitch where it was clipping out the bottom and I couldn't read it too well.
I gotcha. All right. So let me pull you over here. As eventually, after a bit, you three are coming along a path, and the two trails have converged at this point. So between Lupin and Amy, you are starting to get a more exact
Location?
more exact location. And around here, up ahead, around here, you see. Actually, everybody roll perception.
This one was named Goldie, right?
Yeah.
Perception.
That's okay. Actually, wait, I have my passive. 18.
19.
You said perception, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Everyone
it.
rolled roughly the
Bad
same.
You see up ahead a small gray, kind of blobby figure huddling in some bushes. It is not alone. There are others.
Uh-oh.
And you also see some Alolan Meowths.
You know what? This
that-
makes sense.
That makes sense now.
They both want their core. There's a lot of them. There's
Oh my.
more.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
In fact, also because you got a 19, Travis, you also see over here in a tree. Why didn't it? Am I
I'm
doing
surprised
it?
it's a Alolan Meow specifically, but I guess the Meowth coin thing is not specific to a region.
Oh, that's why it's not doing it. Over in this tree, you see two others up in the branches.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, horde battles.
How are we supposed to know which one we're looking for?
Does
think
it
the first
matter?
thing-
We should probably protect all of them.
Yeah, I think the first thing we should do, honestly, is try to see if we can get the Meowths out of there, considering that that's a lot of them. And again, I know, I know that they're attracted to them, but considering what no offense, thinking how Meowths usually are, I didn't expect them to be so active. Because I would know these considering these are Alolan Meowths.
They lazy?
Well, somewhat, not at least. Well, to be fair, the other ones I really,
J-
I only remember what.
Go ahead and let me check. Let me check real quick because I think there's like a thing in the Pokédex about this.
True, I might be speaking only of some of the ones I've seen.
Yeah, generally, like Alolan Meowth is very, very greedy and selfish and very protective of the gold coin on its forehead. And Meowth in general likes to collect shiny things.
Okay, so Alolan is just more into it.
Yeah. Alolan is more of an asshole about it.
I didn't actually know that.
And then Galarian Meowth is like the barbarian of Meowth.
Yeah. To be fair, the reason why I was thinking lazy was because I was thinking of all the ones with freaking the trial captain.
Good thing I have a fairy type with 2 fighting moves on me.
Let me see if this...
Wait, freaking. Wait, are Alolan Mounts still just normal or
They're dark.
normal?
They're dark type. They're dark type.
Okay, yeah.
Lucky for us, we just taught a fighting move to half our team.
Yeah, Aiden, that's about right. Also, everybody does have an inspiration. So, what are you guys gonna do now? You see the Alolan Meowths are converging on the Gimmighouls, who are kind of huddling towards the bush, holding their coins tightly. They don't appear to be very capable of fighting back.
Well,
But the thing is, they haven't noticed us yet, correct?
Not yet. You're not close enough yet. If you want to approach, you're gonna have to either roll stealth or they'll see you.
To break stealth unless someone stops me.
All right, go ahead then.
Alright. Aiden is actually going to whistle and shout, "Hey! Leave those Gimmighul alone!" As he is going to throw out Dewdrop.
All right. Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Alright, I believe that's charisma normally.
Yep.
Wait.
You don't have Clarabelle in your party anymore.
Well, no, Clarabelle is for int.
Oh, right. Dewdrop is
for
charisma.
charisma.
Right. Okay. All right. Anyway,
What the fuck? What are my rolls today?
the Meowth all look over at
Not great.
the Meowth look over at you, and when they're distracted, the Gimmighoul quickly retreat more further into the bushes. And with them having gone in, the Meowths are all turning to you now, as most of them are beginning to advance towards you.
They
One of
snapping menacingly.
One of them is heading into the bushes after the other Gimmighoul. And these guys are hopping down from the trees.
For getting halfway through the league, we unlocked the ability to control 2 Pokemon at once. So Travis,
Oh.
to even the numbers out a bit, is going to summon Kong.
All right. Go ahead and bring out whatever Pokemon you want, and then you're gonna have to roll for initiative.
All right. I'm also going to bring out a second one, but they're going to be not in the battle. They're going to be running interference.
Oh, I just realized Kong's token hasn't been fully updated to what his new maximum health is.
Huh? Weird. Hang on.
His sheet is now up to 150, but his token stops at 140.
Odd. As for the other one, I'm gonna be bringing out.
There we go.
Unfortunately for these Meowth, these are my 2 most violent Pokemon.
Be like danger.
Oh, I guess just to make it annoying for all of them, and because it'll be useful, Megan, to be able to help out, Megan. Oh, why didn't he? Why isn't Lupin talking? I thought it was out. My bad. I need to fix that a little bit right now, but also to help out, Megan, go Dune. And because he's annoying the groups, go for his ability, go for Sandstorm.
All right.
Okay, Amy got a 24,
Oh, right.
and Kong got a 15.
All right.
I need to do the rolls real quick.
All right, let's see. Dewdrop got a 15, yet to roll above a 10.
Okay.
You have +6, they have +9, so you are going after Kong.
Leighton got 20, still get to roll above
Jesus.
a 9.
Hey, at least Jolteon's fast.
Yeah,
He's not
like I said,
bad, that's true.
he's not here to fight, he's here to run interference.
Okay, and so Jared's gonna use Vibrava and Lycanroc.
Yeah. Speaking of, 1d20 plus. First up, Vibrava is gonna have got a
27.
And Lupin got a. Oh.
All right. Jesus.
Okay, Jared just
Yeah,
hogging the spotlight to start off.
All right. It begins. Go ahead, Lupin.
Okay, well, to start things off, oh, well, first let me fix the health real quick, that's not right.
Yeah, the maximum health should be updating properly. You just need to, like, get the full health be correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 minus 17 is not correct. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know why it was like that. Weird. Again. As for what I want Lupin to do, It's going to head up to the closest one, which would be this one. And
Oh,
you're gonna go ahead
sorry, real quick. You're summoning a sandstorm with Sandstream, right?
yes.
Okay.
And remember, because it's the ability, it does not negatively affect us.
Yep. All right. I just wanted to make sure I noted
So,
it down.
so yeah, all of the meows are gonna be hurt, but our team is fine for at least this sandstorm.
All right.
Honestly, because this should only work on getting a freaking sting for, that the one that increases sandstorm for Dune in the future. Because I think there was a thing for that, isn't there?
Well, if the damp rock increases rain, do you need like the sandy rock?
It's called the smooth rock.
Smooth rock, there it
Sandy
is.
rock would be fine.
And then there's heat rock for sun, and I forget what the
I
last
think
one.
that's it.
No, there's one for snow too. It's called I forget what it's called, but
Cold rock.
I think it's actually just
Oh,
called ice rock.
Isn't it just an Evermelt ice?
No, that's for ice. That's for ice.
That's for ice damage.
Icy rock is what it is.
Anyway, you're gonna go ahead and try to get hit this meow with a brick break.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Get that an extra D8.
Yep. Roll another D8 for that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
It's dark. It's super effective. So, all right. Huh. That's gonna be awkward.
What?
All their healths are linked. I updated one and updated all of them. They're a hive mind. It's fine. It's fine.
We are many. You are but one.
We are Legion. Meow.
You are many. We are but one. We are Legion. Meow.
All right, Dune. Which is also
Dune.
Jero.
Yeah. Dune is gonna go ahead and. Let's see how. Just double checking how far I can go. Excellent.
Execute.
Dune is going to zoom
Excellent.
back right here. And while he's there, ooh, hold on, just got an idea.
Oh.
While in position, but he's gonna be saying, even though he moved that far, can he still move up?
Like
no.
fly?
Yeah.
How far did he move?
He was right. Hold on. He was right. I think I think he was right around here.
I'll say you can go 10 feet in the air.
Okay, then he's gonna go ahead and move 10 feet in the air, and then once he's up there, just to get something ready, he's gonna laser focus.
If your next attack hits, it will automatically be a critical hit. All right.
Let's just say I have something cooking, but I need to, but I need to wait one quick turn, and then I think he's about to get hurt.
All right. Right. Hang on. No, the sandstorm timer does not go down yet. When it's ability based, it goes down like at the start of initiative because that's when it started. All right. Amy. Tim.
Yep, okay. The only one she can actually reach with her movement speed is the same one that Lupin is at. Can I get to here? Yes, just barely with her 40 feet of movement, she can get behind this Meowth, and as she darts around it, she's going to do a little pirouette and then try to slam into the Meowth with her mace as she uses Play Rough.
All right.
Whoa! That one's dead.
Yeah, you give him
What the
a.
hell? We can say that she can use Lupin as like a freaking jumping board.
I decided to roll the crit just because.
Jesus. Yeah, you destroy him. You send him flying, and this time it's a different kind of Meowth that's blasting off again.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna put him over there because he's the one that I use for turn order, so I can't delete him. All right.
All right. That was all of her movement and her attack, so that is her turn.
All right. Leighton.
So Leighton is actually not going to participate in the battle, and using his 70 feet of movement, both move and dash, is going to zip around and into the bushes after the Gimme Ghoul, and more specifically the Meowth that went after them.
All right.
He's like, I will intercept.
All right. I'm going to say, since you're going in there, you can see. Leighton is able to see the Gimme Ghoul and the Meowth. You're able to see that guy, and give me a second to just make them all visible. And all of this.
There's that main one they were talking about.
Yep, Leighton sees that the other ones are, even though they don't seem to be capable of fighting, they seem to be trying to guard the chest one.
All right, so he has the movement. Leighton is actually going to jump in and stand with his back to the Gimme Ghoul and facing the Meowth, just threateningly prickling up at it like. Rah.
All right, it's the Meowth's turn, so we're gonna do the bush cat first. As Bush Cat is going to kind of grin. He seems very confident in his ability to take out this intruder. As he is going to. I just realized now that you guys can control 2 Pokemon, I can't do the thing where I make the Pokemon that you're using visible on OBS anymore because I can't do 2 of them. Well, I'll figure out something else to use that space for. I'll do that later. Anyway, for now. Okay, so the Alolan Meowth in here, in the bush, is going to go for a Fury Swipes on Jolteon, on Leighton. On Leiteon. That is a nat 1, so we're off to a good start.
Went from a nat 20 to a nat 1, I like it.
Alright. Now the ones out here are going to begin to swarm in.
Oh no, they're snapping menacingly.
As they all target the closest one, which is Dune.
I'm gonna sing the Dune song. Oh fuck.
They all come in, and I'm gonna go clockwise from top left. Top left is gonna go for a bite.
Do you remember that they are being hurt and do have? Oh wait, well
they only have the disadvantage of its range stuff, but I know about the damage. Okay, so that is a 25 to hit.
1 hit.
All right.
Yeah, that one hits.
Just roll the attacks first.
Well, here's the thing. I needed to make sure that hit. So you take 13 damage. So mark that down.
Okay.
All right, and the other 4 are all going to use Assurance.
Oh.
Oh. Fuckers.
Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. What is your physical defense?
Physical defense is 13.
They all hit.
Oh god.
So let's see.
To be fair, your AC is really bad, and all of them have flanking because assuming the one in the middle went first.
No, it was the one on the top left that went. But yeah, even without flanking, the guy in the middle there did hit. So let's see. That's. You take 76 damage.
He's dead.
Holy shit.
You didn't even get to attack because you got too close.
Yeah, so, welcome to fighting a horde.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that have disadvantage on the reaching? Because I was 10 feet above the ground.
Oh, you're off. You're right. You're off the ground. They actually can't do that.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, hold on.
I didn't remember. You didn't remember either.
Oh, so none of them.
Clicked. Hold on a second.
Can they hit you with anything while you're up in the air?
No.
And if it's ranged, they will have disadvantage anyway.
They can't. So instead, they're going to swarm after the next closest one. They're going to go for Amy.
Well, at least she resists dark damage.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean the bite doesn't hit either?
Correct. None of that hit.
Okay,
I literally just forgot that he was in the air. Let me do that real quick. There. All right. That also means that they do not provoke an attack of opportunity from you, but you're still up.
There.
All right. So they're all gathering around here around Amy. I will do full new rolls for all this stuff, but okay. So one of them is going for bite on Amy.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit physical.
That is her physical defense.
All right. That is 11, which resisted, so it becomes 10.
Okay. And she's going to use her reaction to charm that one.
Oh, all right. So let's see. I guess I'll do that for now. Oh wait, no, here we go. Boop, there we go. So that one is now charmed. The others, however, are not, and they are all going to go for assurance.
All right. Well, at least she has more health than Vibrava, so she might be able to survive it.
And your physical defense is 15.
Correct.
Okay, 3 of them hit. 1 of them misses.
Okay, and I will resist all of the damage because dark type.
So let's do that.
Okay, she'll be able to survive this.
Does steel resist dark as well? I forget.
She does not quad resist dark, she does regular resist dark because fairy. Steel does not resist dark.
Okay, so let's see. So before resistances, that's 69.
Okay.
Which because that's all the
but also nice.
yeah. Which the resistance kicks in for the damage dice only, which means that 27 becomes 13. Minus. So minus. So it becomes 50 damage.
Okay, she is just slightly below half.
Alright. As they are all completely ganging up on Amy, like, they're catpiling her.
Yeah.
Alright, Kong.
Alright, seeing his buddy in trouble, Kong is going to rush in behind this Meowth, and seeing Amy get bullied by all these cats, his sheer anger summons these spectral fists that surround him as a swarm of punches go towards his Meowth as he uses close combat.
Ooh.
22 to hit.
He said ghost punches. Come on, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
And with the additional super effective damage, it goes from 34 to 44.
Yeah, the Meowth is still up, but barely.
All right.
He is very, very hurt now, and also very distracted.
All right.
Dude.
That is Kong.
All right, Dewdrop.
Dewdrop, not liking what she's seeing over there, is going to slide her way along the path
Slide to the
here
left.
Do the Batman,
Go.
y'all.
and go, all right, I think it's time we trim the numbers and she is going to use Bubble Beam on all the Meowth. It does not. It only hits hostile creatures, so it will not hit my allies.
All right.
It's a 20-foot cone, so I believe it should hit all of them. Anyways, here we go. Blah.
Blah.
Yeah, that hits them all.
Still yet to roll above a 9, but, you know. Anyway, so that is 24 damage to all of them.
All right, so that one's gone. And the others are all taking a decent chunk of damage. The charmed one is still charmed. The remaining ones are still up, but that was a decent amount of damage. They're all just barely below half thanks to the sandstorm. Lupin. Or wait, no, it's top of the initiative, so... Well, yeah, it's still Lupin, but now I subtract one thing with the sandstorm. Alright.
Correct. You ready to do the Samsung stuff?
Yep, it's your turn now. It's Lupin.
Okay. Lupin is gonna move behind this one high to get to be able to get what's it called?
Flanking.
Flanking, thank you. That's a thing there. And it's gonna go ahead and go for another break.
Alright.
That'll do it.
Yep, go ahead and roll that extra damage. This might be enough to take it down. Yep, it is down.
Nice.
This one is defeated as well.
Nice.
Coincidentally, on 3d8 in a row, you rolled a 2.
As for the other one, hey guys. Again. This is some. Again, this is hitting 10 feet around without hitting the allies, correct?
What is?
We're doing this.
Yeah.
You are 10 feet away from these guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
No.
All right.
Got that already?
You will have to land.
I know.
Okay, just making sure you know. All right.
Earthquake in midair.
But remember, he locked on before, so if this all hit, it was crit on all of them.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that hits. So go ahead and roll everything again.
Roll an extra
Basically,
3d8.
you know what? Just fucking click earthquake again.
We
Yeah,
all know you want to.
Just minus
Yeah.
just minus 11 from the initial damage, and that'll be it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so that's an extra 10 damage. Bit low on the crit, but
10.
37.
Yeah, that becomes 30. They're all defeated. They're all done. They're all gone.
Good to know that works.
I just like to imagine you sending all of them out sky high with an earthquake.
You're like those three went to go blast up with their other friend.
You'll float too. All right.
just imagine just seeing, especially because they won't tackle onto Amy. He angry, so he just like and then you just hear right as just slams into the ground as the earthquake happens, just pretty much doing so much damage that it ends just hitting the Meowth and just sends them flying off into the sky like a firework.
Right now, Amy is thinking to herself that those Meowths are lucky they got sent flying, or she was going to scalp them.
And then
Jesus.
and then
Coins for the coins.
and then after landing all that, just because I think it would be just big enough, just have my brother just casually just land by right by Amy or like on the tip of Amy's hammer, just go and done.
All right. Now. That's too cheery. That was not what I was hoping for. Hang on.
Yeah, it's like, did we win?
Hang on. You're. Here. I think this will work. This is like. This is probably good for this.
Huh, we're getting good at this. Our Pokemon are really good at working together.
Yeah.
Yeah. As an Alolan
Figured there was a
Persian
boss
hops down from
somewhere.
the other tree.
Ah,
Oh no,
The boss is here.
the big
Although-
boss.
the pack leader.
Although considering there's 5 of us out here, I'm not too worried.
Now we bully them.
As he's gonna start making his way over, I'm gonna.
You just hear like a low. As thinking and hearing and hearing that Lupin just slowly steps up, and you notice that because it would be part of the thing because of him being dust form, that as he's growling, thinking while his normal green eyes would just be fully red as he just trying to like going like you mess with them, you mess with me.
Yeah, he does not seem he does not seem perturbed. As I'm going to turn everybody horizontal.
Turned.
Oh, it rolled a 31.
Oh yeah, it got high. As it is going
Those
to.
weeds over here.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
high is it? Oh, jeez.
As it's gonna run in and come in with a sudden swipe of its claws as it goes for a Night Slash on Kong.
Okay, this will be neutral damage because of his fighting ghost type.
19 to hit, but
Let me double check his
Okay.
AC. 18.
okay.
It hits.
And that was not a natural 19, so it does not crit. You take 15 damage.
Okay. That was exactly 1/10 of his health.
All right. Lupin.
He already got to go. It's my
Right. Sorry.
turn.
No, Amy.
All right, Amy. She's feeling a bit stung from all the Meowths that were bullying her before, but she's not slowed down as she's going to get behind the Persian,
Not yet.
and she's going to use another Play Rough on the Persian. 21 to hit with flanking.
That hits.
All right, let me add the extra D10 for super effective. Okay, that makes up for it. That is a total of 23 fairy damage,
All right.
and that is her turn.
All right. Leighton over in the bush. A Leighton in the bush is worth 2 in the palm or some shit. I don't know.
A lady
See?
in the bush is what dropping in the tree.
Let's see. Ranged.
I said, I'm okay.
Alright, seeing as this thing is right up against him, Leighton is going to charge himself up as the fur on his back turns more into needles before they all suddenly shoot forward, and he uses Swift.
All right.
It always hits, so I guess we're just doing this for damage. Or damagios, as some might say.
DiMaggio's.
The modules. All right. 12.
12 normal damage.
All right.
Hey, look!
All right.
I rolled above a 10.
You did it. Now it's
Yeah.
Meowth's turn.
Okay.
As his Fury Swipes missed, he is going to try to come in for another swipe before he is coming in with a swipe with his right, and then catches you by surprise with one from the left as he uses Fake Out. That is a 25 to hit.
You know what happens now.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead and do your part first, and I'll just sit here with a smug look on my face waiting for my part.
All right, you take 7 damage,
Okay.
and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make.
That's fine, because as that paw makes contact with, you see like Leighton do a wince before suddenly one eye opens and he smirks as I activate static. You were paralyzed.
Oh no!
It's like, you touched me.
At this moment, it was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I'm getting some boss carrot energy.
Kong.
All right, Kong took a step back from the Night Slash, but he's unfazed as he takes up a fighting stance, and a swift flurry of punches come out as he uses close combat again.
All right. Oh yeah, this also means your thing is lowered.
30 to hit. Also, yes, that is actually correct. So Kong should have taken 2 extra damage from that last attack.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and do
So
that.
that's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, and that's so yeah. Roll that extra damage. The Damagios.
That is 37 fighting damage to the Meowth, or the Persian.
That's a big hit. He's below half, but he's still standing.
Alright, I am, since all my turns are done for a while, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right, Dewdrop.
Dewdrop is going to use. Let's see. What to do for you?
What to Dewdrop for you?
I think she's going to use Disarming Voice. And this also always hits, so this is mostly for damage.
That will do it.
Alright, 20 damage. Alright, wait, nope, it's weak. 1 second. 21 damage.
All right.
As she sees this cat, and it's like as the smaller Pokemon are all kind of crowding around it to beat on it, she kind of looms up over the back of one of them and just smirks down at this thing as she almost like whispers to it, tables have turned.
All right. It's
like-
hit.
I was gonna whisper like sleep.
No, that's what she sings. I'm enjoying Disarming Voices almost being what's the Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah. All right. It's the Persian's turn, and he's gonna try to go for a Fury Swipes on Primarina. He can't decide what his target's gonna be. That's
Okay.
a 19 to hit, physical.
Yeah.
All right. Rolled maximum damage, so another one of those. So that is 24 damage.
Okay. Oh,
Hey.
you bitch! You almost touched my hair.
Lupin.
The third.
Don't mind me. Just
all I
get
can
you
think
nice and weak for when the boss shows up.
What?
just like a bigger buffer Persian shows up.
Freaking.
You've activated my trap card.
Oh Lord, he coming!
He mega evolved. Gigantamax.
I want to say who? When did this become Galar? Hello? Freaking. Anyway, yeah. As he's going, as he saw, it go after the Primarina. It didn't. Lupa didn't like that, so he's going to go ahead and like give like a growl as he goes ahead and go, and from the side he goes to try to finish off with his last break.
All right.
Alright,
One
it's
second,
Lupin.
If this hits, I'm pretty sure he's down. Yeah, it hits and he's down. As the Persian retreats.
Yeah, go. Pretty much just have it go. Just have it that his paw. He goes in as his paw charges up with fighting energy as he goes ahead and slams it down on the Persian side, pretty much making it be like on its side, like laying down. And as he's doing so, Lupin just has like a paw on it and just gives like a growl as in like leave and never return.
And yeah, he's
No
gonna do
way.
that. He's gonna do that. He's gonna leave and not return. So good job. All right. I think at this point, because you guys dealt with all the ones out here, I think we stick with Leighton for a bit. So Leighton.
All right. Let's see. I think this thing is paralyzed. Layton is going to attempt. That is drops sheet. I was like, these moves aren't what I thought would be on here.
Huh, surf. I know I
That is
used
actually
TMs on it before he evolved, but
And so he's going to use Thunder Shock. This will be a disadvantage because range for. Oh wait a minute! You're paralyzed. You don't get reactions.
You all, I will say, you have disadvantage anyway because fake out.
All right. Thundershock from where I am.
All right.
Just clicking the disadvantage button.
Also, Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt?
Shock.
Okay, so you have Bolt.
I know, but I have so many more uses of shock, and I feel like this is not going to be the end of the day.
Fair. I still find it funny that you taught him the Thunderbolt with a TM, so he learned that before he got Thunder Shocked.
The irony.
Alright, go ahead. That hits.
It would have been a crit. Alright.
It would have been a crit if you had advantage.
That's fair enough. So 17 electric damage.
Alright, he's already paralyzed, so no need for that.
Yep.
And he is going to...
He's gonna roll for paralysis.
Oh, right, yeah. Alright, it's your turn again.
Nothing. Huzzah! You're paralyzed, so you don't have reactions. So I'm almost kind of circle around him.
Also, while you're doing this, the gimme ghouls are like backing away. And I totally forgot to. The gimme ghouls are like kind of backing away.
All right. Well, in that case, I still gonna circle around him as Leighton spins around him and then does Thundershock again, but without disadvantage.
All right.
Sigh.
That actually doesn't hit. It barely doesn't hit. His AC is 12.
Sad face.
He's like, haha, I've got you now, and he's going to come in. And he's going to miss. As he tries for Fury Swipes. The paralysis doesn't make him stop completely, but it slows him down enough that Leighton is easily able to jump out of the way.
Successfully tanking. As he is going to go, nyeh. And he, actually no, he's trying to keep himself between the gimme ghoul and this guy. And then Thundershock again. Zap, zap, zap.
All right.
There we go.
There we go.
13 more Damagios. They're spiky Damagios now because of the electricity.
Oh no. It's fine. He might be taking Damagios, but he can't do anything, so it's your turn again.
Eat your Damaggio cereal.
DiMaggio cereal.
You know what? Yeah.
14 more damage.
At this point, he's trying to run away.
Zap. I'm still going for it. Zap. I changed my mind. Zap. I'm going. Shit.
Yeah. As you have successfully fought off the cats.
Leighton is going to kind of look back at the gimme ghoul and see if he can kind of like try and get them to relax a little because he knows the trainers are probably going to be coming over soon.
They at this point they have relaxed. They're actually like surrounding Leighton and like jumping in joy, like worshiping him.
The great golden god.
Yeah.
The great golden god.
The yellow savior.
Let's pull them out here. All right.
Glad things went well in there.
I just realized you guys have been all the way down here. Let me pull you up.
Yeah.
Nothing to it.
Aiden is going to try and slowly approach the Gimme Ghoul squad. He's going to like crouch down on one knee. I don't suppose any of you is named Goldie.
This one here like does a little hop and moves around towards you.
Hey, you know, your trainer's pretty worried about you. You've been gone for a bit.
What have you guys been doing out here?
This one over here, kind of like makes a show of holding up the coin that they're carrying, and then tosses it into this one's treasure chest.
The equivalent to being president for Gimme Ghoul, being the treasurer.
Okay, I thought it might be something like this.
Yeah, you get the idea that they were collecting and bringing coins to their leaders, so to speak.
And I guess you got waylaid by all the meows.
They nod. They kind of like wave their coins around, and they glint and shimmer in the sun.
Hey, you guys got quite a collection there.
Give me a bit.
What kind of coins are they, out of curiosity? Are they specific ones, or are they like any coins that they managed to come across are like good enough?
Pretty much any coins that, like, the vast majority of them are like genuine currency. Like, just going by like as a just a general statement. Mostly they're holding ones that are worth like 100 PokéD. So, and then some of them have like larger ones. Some of them have smaller ones. One of them has a bottle cap. It's like
I played Dragon Quest games. This shit is valuable.
He tried his best. Hey, bottle caps are helpful in the Pokemon games. It's how you hyper train. But yeah, it basically they've been generally collecting shiny things, mostly coins for their leader, who is literally like doing this.
He's like, it's good to be the treasurer.
It's good to be king.
They call me Scrooge.
I just can't wait to be king.
I like when he wants privacy. He just pulls the like, go away.
Yeah, he was actually doing that when Leighton jumped in to help. Before that,
like a little like those hotel do not disturb signs on top of the freaking.
he pulls it down on himself. A second passes, then he opens it up, puts out a do not disturb sign, and closes it again.
Exactly.
Puts a sock on the doorknob.
Is he just in there with money? Yeah.
No. Oh god.
It's actually strangely appropriate to a video I watched yesterday.
What were you saying, Aiden? Rhino?
This is strictly appropriate to a video I watched yesterday.
Alright.
And so Aiden's like, we can give you a lift back to town if you want, but he's also just kind of amused by how like tiny all these things are in their little hoard. It's all very entertaining to him.
They're literally twice the size of like the coins that you use to buy things. They're tiny.
No, it's like he's incredibly amused.
Like they're like this on the thing. I think realistically, like if I were doing like their sizes accurately, they'd be like this.
You can barely tell they're there.
Yeah, that's why I just have everything be
how
this.
they get all the money.
Yeah. All right.
That filled with determination.
For some reason, I thought you were saying terminate.
No.
As this one kind of hops up next to you, like ready to go back. This other one is also going to hop up to you.
Really? I thought you would be too important. You live in town too.
He like kind of jingles around the chest and then reaches for your pocket.
You want a donation? Aiden is amused. Will actually pull out a $100 PokéD coin and put it into the chest for him.
He clinks in and he hops around happily.
Eh.
And the other Kibby-Ghouls all like gather around you and are like doing like a little like jumping dance, like thank you.
Thinking about it, while I doubt that that person and his group will cause trouble again, maybe we should try to see if we can find a place a new place for these guys to gather, if they want to. That is.
Maybe. Of course, being in town, we don't know what people will do for some of this, so maybe it's better they're out in the woods. I don't know.
Fair.
I'm sure they'll figure it out. Pokemon are tough.
And he's just kind of like enjoying himself, like reaching out, petting some of them, be curious about the one that just kind of lives in a chest.
They also feel like coins. Like
That might even-
it's like you're petting a quarter.
Huh.
That might even be why they're collecting coins. Get enough of them, maybe the leader will become a Goldango, and we be better for protecting them.
Oh, that's a good point. I suppose this is sort of natural Pokemon pack tactics.
By the way, this entire time that they've been gathering around Aiden, Kate took out his phone and recording all of this.
Good.
Yeah, because considering we always like to document some of our adventures, I figured Kate would be like would try to be like the one that has like all or like after asking like Kate would like to be like the one like documenting everything.
Well, guess we should head back to the center before it gets dark.
Yeah.
The Gimmigholes are gonna like kind of chitter with each other a bit, and then all of the normal quote unquote ones are going to like gather up with Goldie, and the one in the chest is gonna hop up next to Aiden and reach out to him again.
Aiden's gonna reach a hand down to him.
He kind of like grabs your finger and doesn't let go.
Aww.
Maybe he's saying Maybe he's saying he wants you to catch it.
Oh? You want to come along, little guy?
Gimme!
What about your group?
He can't really respond to that, but the other Gimmigholes are like all like nodding and jumping.
Bring a ball out, see what happens.
Okay. Let me bring out thing here.
Use the Master Ball.
I don't have that, but I am gonna check the side effects of some of these though, in case I want to use a special one.
For Max and Jero to know, during the direct they just announced a Splatoon 3 Game Pass.
An expansion pass.
Okay. I've been like glancing over at it. All I've seen so far is Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
They started off with Pikmin 4. You get an alien dog who helps you.
Oh, I'm gonna need to watch that later.
I think I'm gonna actually bring out the love ball I got.
All right. Are you gonna like set it down near him or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of almost offer it to him.
He smacks the button on it and it opens up and pulls him inside.
Oh, you fit a whole chest in there, huh?
Well,
Rhino! Have you seen the size of the Pokemon you guys have?
Look, at some point you have to question the Pokemon and what's the accessory.
Well, I guess you gotta come up with a name now.
Yeah,
I already have two names I'm debating between.
As you now have Gimmighoul, and we are going to... So first off, what are you sending to the PC?
Damn it. I hate that question. What do?
Dewdrop.
There's honestly only two of my team are like on this swappable thing right now. Zelia has plot. Shori I have plans for in the future. Martin's new and kind of has plot. Dewdrop is the starter, so it literally only leaves Leighton and Rita.
Leighton just did a good job here, so...
So it's like, do you battery did a good job, or do you keep him out because he did a good job? I think Rita could go back in for now.
All right.
That kind of leaves Dewdrop as like my only strong Pokemon, but you know.
All right. All right. Quick couple things. First off, I believe.
Gimmighoul are genderless.
Yep. So no gender thing for this. However, Rhino.
My gender is money.
Please roll a D100.
Oh, okay.
See how close it is to evolving.
Come on, 100.
I swear to God.
Okay, right in the middle.
Half. I'll take half.
Right in the...
All right. As I'm now going to make it so that you have access to him real quick. Boop. 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 There we go. You now have the Gimmighoul. So the way Gimmighoul's evolution works is it needs to acquire $100,000.
You fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
It is $53,000 of the way there.
Oh.
It is $53,100 because you gave it a $100 coin.
Oh god. So now you need to split up your money between spending it and giving it to Gimmighoul.
Send some to
got
Bob.
so near this. I got, like, jeez.
I don't know what to say.
You could just wait.
I'm gonna have to rob people.
You could just wait until you're really well off and then give it to the Gimmighoul instead of giving.
Or what you could do is, if you really want to like make it somewhat fair, you could make it that maybe like whenever you you get money, like a cut of it goes to Gimmighoul.
I will say, if you keep Gimmighoul just in your party, it will passively acquire some money as you go along. But it will like specifically be for Gimmighoul. You can't use it yourself.
That's fine.
All
If I
right.
use Payday, does it get more?
If you use Payday and it's on the field, it'll just pick up the money on its own.
From what I recall, Gimmighoul's stats are pretty low, but Goldango's is pretty good.
Goldango is really good, whereas Gimmighoul has low stats and only knows 2 moves.
Oof. So if you carry it around, it's gonna be kind of a dead slot for a long time.
So it's like an egg, but it's a chest.
Yes.
Except eggs don't actually take up a party slot in this.
Yeah, I suppose I can argue I'm not going to use it in battle.
I would say no. If it's a live Pokemon, it takes up a spot.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunate.
I guess we'll head back to town. Did the entire troop follow us?
Yeah, they're all following along. It seems like all of them either they came from the city or they're deciding to relocate there.
All right, let's head back to the center. Hopefully, she's still waiting for us.
But you tell me they just throw money in the water? Yeah, I don't get it either.
There will be some living at the fountain.
Imagine Gimmighoul were smart enough to set up things like wells and fountains to trick people.
I think a Gimmighoul setting up a lemon stand.
You know what I'm thinking now? Freaking, for those that know, Gimmighoul freaking Goldango would be the perfect freaking Pokemon for the Eddie trio.
Yeah.
Specifically Eddie.
Yeah. All right. Back to town.
All right. You head back to the Pokemon Center, and the girl is there waiting for you.
Hey, look who we found.
You found Goldie!
Yep. He and his friend are having a little bit of trouble, but we helped him out.
Goldie like hops up into her hands as she holds him. Seems like she's not a trainer. This is like a pet.
That's fine. Those Pokeball.
Mine now.
When you already have one.
I'm joking. Okay.
So yeah, you have helped her get that back. It is roughly sunset now.
Getting late. Been a long day. We should turn in.
That's not a good idea.
Maybe we should have a celebratory dinner. We are halfway through the league now.
Sounds good. Max, I will swap Shory out for Rita. I'll bring Shory out after this. There's a lot going on here. I need some strength.
Okay. Got all three. You got all 3 of your starters.
I think I got a good rainbow going on here. Blue, red, green, yellow, purple, and treasure. Now the question is, what do I call this thing? Because I thought about this today during work, and I had 2. I narrowed it down to. Do I name it Dosh or do I name it Moolah?
I know what my vote is.
Or ka-ching.
Nah.
I know.
It's like every time you say his name, you have to like call for me to do this on the soundboard.
Oh, funny enough, I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm done.
Funnily enough, both of those are actually specifically for video games that use them. Moolah is from back from Munch's
Robo?
Odyssey.
Oh.
No, Munch's Odyssey way back on the original Xbox, whatever the first cutscene after Munch got his experiment done on the guys were like, look, we'll use the thing, we have more critters, more research, more moolah.
Yeah,
Said
Moolah
it in a funny way.
Moolah is also like an actual, I think it's slang, but it's also an actual word for money, and it's the official word used for the currency in Chibi Robo.
Yeah, and Dosh is just a thing, is the name for the currency in Fantasy DS game. And it was always just one that it stuck out to me because I have never heard the word used before that, even though I knew it could be money. So it's just like, hey, got some Dosh on you? I'm just like, it sounds so odd, but it matches.
It is a British slang word for money.
I mean, the only other ones I would recommend would be either Money, M-U-N-N-Y, because of the money from Kingdom Hearts, or Zenny from Dragon Ball.
Or Stonks.
Of course you would.
I'm not going to call it stonks.
Damn it!
I'm torn between Dosh and Moolah. I'm leaning a little more towards Moolah.
Oh, I was leaning towards Dosh.
I was leaning towards
Dosh-
Moolah, honestly.
Dosh makes more sense, especially when it evolves and it starts just skating around.
Yeah.
I'll think on it.
All right. For now, you
Oh, there's chocolate on my finger.
What? What?
What?
What the fuck?
Oh,
did
there's
you...
chocolate on my finger.
Are you sure it's chocolate?
Yeah, I just had an ice cream sandwich. I just didn't realize how much stuck to me.
Okay. All right.
What were you thinking?
Anyway.
I don't think you knew.
No, I knew. I don't know if I want to say it. Anyway. Are you guys? So are you guys turning in for the night?
I
Yeah.
think let's have a nice little celebratory, like, yeah, just a nice little celebratory thing going on. Actually, our buffs wore off after we had our gym fight. Should we actually literally go out and buy food so as to re-get buffs?
Okay. This is a city, so it probably has somewhere nice to eat.
Yeah, you can find a good restaurant.
Then we'll do that. Celebration for being halfway through with the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
God, I still had the egg counter.
All right. So you all head out. You get some good food. I'm gonna say that's gonna cost. How much did the fast food cost?
It was a couple hundred.
Yeah, I'll say for this one, it's gonna cost 600 for each of you for your meal.
All right, that's fine.
I'm imagining eventually at one point Aiden looks to Gimby and goes like, "Can you spot me?"
He's like, hell no, I didn't eat.
All right, so that's gonna be 600, and for your buffs, all of you, please roll a D100.
Here we go again.
Okay.
All right. So this will last. I'm gonna say how it's gonna work is but from now on buffs will last 1 week, one in-game week, or until your next your next big fight, whichever comes first.
Okay.
So, going from bottom up, Travis. For a 14, your buff is that for the next little while, your Pokemon have an extra 5 hit points.
Okay.
Aiden, your Pokemon, your Pokemon are harder to hit by 1. And Cade, you, not your Pokemon, you have advantage on skill checks once a day.
Oh!
What-
Advantage on skill checks once a day. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, on 1 skill check per day. And you get to choose when to use it. Probably note it down in your your notebook or something.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. And you'll let me know when it runs out.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me check the timeline real quick. Cause today is August 5th, so August 12th is when it would run out, which is the day after Pokemon contest begins. So that's a good way to remember.
So
Good thing.
what's the plan? Are we sticking around to check out Catesby tomorrow, or do we want to just head off?
Well, we had a few things to do in the town, didn't we? I know we had this side quest, we have Catesby, and didn't we have a third thing to do
The
here?
contest.
All right, there's a contest here.
Yeah, it's a city.
It's the city, but the contest won't be for a while.
Well, that gives us plenty of time to investigate, doesn't it?
I can't. There's nothing else to do here. Everything else is in the town south of us.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. There's also the there's also we also have to go. If you guys don't mind, I would like to go see if we can go see the dragon expert somewhere the town over that they mentioned.
That's what I was getting at. The dragon expert in the hidden ruins are south of here.
Yep.
Love how many side quests we have.
So, just wondering if we wanted to head out before he maybe leaves town, or are we just gonna stick around here?
I suppose Catesby isn't really going anywhere.
Yeah, and I'm not sure where we would start with that, because can't just...
Well, would you mind if we at least went there for like a class tour or something before we head out? So I can at
I
least
wouldn't
start
mind that.
thinking of some ideas while we're on the road.
If it's something they offer, we can check.
I would think they would since they're a classic manufacturing company, but I guess we'll see.
While you're discussing that, are you having this discussion at the Pokemon Center?
I think so, yeah.
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 Or like over dinner.
Okay, if you're, I'll say you're having it at the Pokemon Center because that's easier for this. Nurse Joy is going to actually overhear you and say, "You're looking to take a tour of Catesby?"
Yes, actually. I've been hearing about them, and one of the things I heard is that they were based in this town. I was looking to maybe learn a little more about them.
Well, I think you're in luck. On the 10th, they're offering a public tour of their main building.
What day is it?
The 5th.
Okay.
So 5 days from now.
Oh,
5 days.
that should actually give us enough to get through the route, and assuming not much happens to slow us down.
And you can use the flying taxis, don't forget that.
Yeah, so we can pop back.
Okay.
So that could be good then.
Hey.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to swap out Zelia for Shori then.
I don't need you for plot. Get back in there.
Well, I'm trying to level Shori up because, spoilers, I was actually planning on putting Shori in the next contest.
Gotcha. Also, you replaced your green with more red. You ruined the rainbow.
I'm trying my darndest here.
Also, if you don't mind, can I say something that I just found out from the direct?
What?
What's up?
We're getting Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games
On the Switch?
Oh, nice.
on the
Yeah.
Switch.
Nice.
Game Boy for the regular one and Game Boy Advance for expansion pass.
All right. I already know what games I'm thinking of that I hope we get. Hey,
showing off, like-
Superstar Saga. All right, I'm good.
Yep.
I literally just tabbed over to take a look.
They literally just announced that. I
Okay, they have Minish Cap. I am so in.
Hey,
Sorry, we're playing
freaking put
D&D. I'm distracted now.
This is why I didn't want you to look at it until after.
I'm just tapping over to look at it, and I just have to look over when something really caught my eye. Yeah, Minish Cap is.
I'm multitasking.
They're adding
Okay,
the Amazing Mirror. They're adding the Amazing Mirror in the future, and that's a 4-player one. If that has online.
It does.
Damn it, I might have to get the Switch now.
Yeah.
Anyway,
there's-
sorry.
We can add you to Max's family plan and you'll be good.
Yeah, you'll pay for the Switch, but you'll basically get like the online for free. And yeah, it said they had games to be added in the future, and Amazing Mirror was on the list. Anyway, sorry.
Also Golden Sun.
Oh Oh yeah, remember when you guys were playing that?
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, what about today?
I had a feeling, yeah. All right, anyway, back to D&D.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Such big news, I had to talk about it. I'm sorry.
It finally happened. Metroid Prime Remastered.
Calm down, D&D.
Wait, really?
Okay. Yes, only the first.
I didn't see that on my thing. It was just a guy talking, so I thought you were just trolling.
No, not the. It's not the entire. It's not the entire trilogy, just the first one. But it finally happened.
All right. Anyway, okay. So you guys go to sleep, and you're going to wake up. And are you? If that's the case, are you going to be heading south then? Let me put
Guess we're
that-
heading down on the route.
All right.
Going towards Stockholm City.
Stockholm.
I know I pronounced it wrong.
I know. All right. All right. On you go. It begins. Everybody go ahead and roll me, each of you roll me a D100 again.
This time.
Metroid Prime Remastered. Holy shit.
We're all not too far off from each other.
I don't
Yeah.
think it is.
All right. Let's see. So, as you guys are going along, first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to be breezing through these for the most part, unless they're important ones. So, you're gonna fight a trainer on the first day.
Okay.
So, go ahead and everybody just like choose one of your Pokemon and use one of its attacks. I will note that if you use one with more PP, it will also result in a higher DC. Or sorry, if you the more powerful the attack, the higher the DC is what I'm trying to say.
DC
Yeah,
for us to meet or DC for them to meet?
Both.
Huh.
But they can also use powerful attacks, so.
All right, buddy. I haven't used you for a while. Let's go Bahamut. Dragon Claw. Yeah, that's nice middle of the road.
All right.
Leighton. Use Thunderbolt.
All
What the hell did you lips?
Where
Oh.
is- oh, there it is. And for me, to help level him up a bit more, because I know he's the weakest one currently, out of the group I have with me, again, the only is again, it's one of the recent things, so I might as well go for it. Again, Lupin use a Cell Rock.
Accelerock. Or Accelerock, yeah. All right.
Yeah, I was thinking of Cell Rock because Accelerate, so.
Yeah, so it's Accelerock, yeah. All right. Yeah, you all do all right. You come out victorious in that fight, and it's time for an evolution
Yes.
Oh?
as Martin begins to glow.
Yeah.
And where hang on. Here we go. Found it. Ta-da!
Hey.
Hey. Is that the one you thought, Tim?
Yes. Yes. I was
Fair
right.
enough.
As Martin is now a Hitmonchan, and I already have the move pool and everything is already set up for it because Rhino already told me ahead of time that's what it was going to evolve into.
Yep. And apparently he also has a trait, which is very nice.
Correct. All the Hitmons have a trait.
I hope like this hit on top what is called like spin to win.
Fear to win.
Till you die. All right.
And, you know what hit on top should have been called?
What?
Let it rip.
Hitmon Beyblade.
Pretty much.
All right. As yeah, you now have have Martin the Hitmonchan, who is horizontal for some reason. So do you want to say what his trait is?
So, Martin's trait is Iron Fist. He gets an additional stab bonus die on punching moves, which currently is all the elemental punches, Drain Punch, and Mock Punch.
I had a feeling that might be what his trait was.
Yep, it's kind of
very nice.
It's kind of like a Tyrant's Strong Jaw, which is for biting moves. And, so yeah.
As a second fan, I appreciate the name.
I'm not deciding these names, by the way. These are actual abilities.
Iron Fist is a real thing.
I know.
And you know what?
Whenever I think Iron Fist, I think King of the Iron Fist tournament, which is second.
You know what, guys?
Huh.
What? Wait, what? What else is happening?
So because of its use in the previous fight, it has gained enough XP for me to grab its picture very quickly.
I think I know what this is.
No idea. Oh shit, really?
Yeah!
Amy has evolved into Tinkaton because it just barely hit level 8.
She evolves at level 8 and she was level 7 in that fight.
I like this picture because it's like, look what I made.
Yeah.
As the hammer takes shape, the front of the hammer has the buzzsaw disc placed into it.
All right, I'm gonna update all that stuff real quick, and I'm also going to mention that Tinkaton also has a trait.
Oh,
Does it need one?
I mean, it's also gonna get Gigaton Hammer from this evolution.
Its trait is Rivalry.
Oh,
the ability that's actually ass.
But I made it good because how it works is that if there is a Corviknight on the field,
Boy!
you have advantage attacking it, and you ignore its resistances to your attacks. However, you have disadvantage attacking anything other than the Corviknight.
Okay.
It's called Murder Lock-On.
That's weirdly niche, but I'll take it.
But it's basically just like it's basically to make it that you're attacking, like the Pokédex rivalry with Corviknight can actually like manifest in battle.
Okay.
Yeah, the Corviknight, they hostile.
Huh.
Interesting trait.
I will say that that's not Tinkaton specific. Any Pokemon that has like a rivalry with another Pokemon in the Pokédex is going to have that trait, and it'll apply to that other Pokemon. This also means Corviknight have the same. This also means Corviknight have the same trait applied to Tinkaton.
So does that mean we have the classic Scyther Electabuzz one that hasn't been talked about in like forever?
That was only in the anime episode, so I haven't decided if I'm going to do that yet. Plus, neither of them are end stage evolutions.
Fair enough.
And plus, there's also the big Survivor.
Yeah, that's
was
another
my
one. And then
next
also
one.
Durant and I was going to say Heatmore.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, Heatmore eats endurance.
I guess would you take? Well, it was only the one Pokemon that one version that got presented because of the anime. Would you say that Pikachu Mimikyu had a rivalry too, or would it be more just the Pokemon?
Pikachu doesn't know that's happening.
True.
All right, there we go. I'm currently in the process of updating Tinkaton's stats, but while I do that,
is Mimikyu Pikachu's Yandere Stalker?
No. I would people like Mimikyu literally just dresses up as Pikachu because it wants to be loved.
So it doesn't hate it.
That's only in the anime, and that's like that one Mimikyu only.
Well, I always thought that since like even the games came out, I thought it was.
No, it dresses up like Pikachu because it wants to be loved, and it knows Pikachu is the most popular Pokemon.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's basically cosplaying for attention.
All right.
So yeah, you're definitely getting Gigaton Hammer. Let me see. Do you have? You do have that. Huh? You might not be able to. I might be running out of things to give you. Oh, here we go. Do you have that yet? No, you don't. Okay. All right. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I'm looking at the Nintendo Direct now because they're showing Breath of the Wild for some reason.
Tears of the Kingdom.
No, it was Breath of the Wild.
No, this is definitely Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, it is now, but it was showing what was definitely Breath of the Wild at first. Sorry.
I don't think so. They showed new monsters pretty quickly.
I saw Hatino Village is why I say that.
Same
Granted,
world.
yeah, it could be reusing stuff. But anyway, sorry. Okay, so in addition to getting Gigaton Hammer, you also get Bulldoze.
Okay, ground type move, good coverage.
Yep. So, I'm gonna throw that on, and then I'll update your stats, so that it will not take long. And aside from that, the next day... one day later.
So long that the old neighbor quit and we had to hire a new one.
Sorry, I looked back over and Link was driving a car.
And then he was on a drone up in the sky.
Okay,
I have it on the side. It's on the side, and I only had it there for when Tears of the Kingdom was going on, because...
Well, the direct's over now, so...
oh, thank goodness.
Sorry. Okay. So Bulldozer Gigaton Hammer. For
And
that,
release date, England.
I already know the release date. So next day, for you guys, you are going to. Oh, also, sorry, because you won that fight, you're also going to each get $300. That was an easy fight.
Well, 150 is to Rhino because that's going to give me cool.
That's up to him. That's up to him how he wants to do that.
See, I was gonna judge how much a Gimme Cool got by the end of this route and go from there.
All right. I will say that Gimme Ghoul, I'll likely just have you check like over time instead of having you roll for it every day. Oh, speaking of rolling every day, go ahead and roll for the berry if you want to, Tim.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Berries.
Okay, so before we left town, I got a 7, and the day after town, a 5. So let me look and see what those are.
What'd you say, Gerald?
Very good berries. Is that fairly odd parents?
Okay, so that's 1 Aspire and 1 Cherry.
All right. There's Bulldoze, and then
I will say that I kind of wish I was looking over the other stuff because apparently Luna had a watch party for all this, so I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot.
I'm watching that VOD later.
Hey. Gigaton Hammer.
See, live things, I get why people watch them when it's stuff like this where it's short enough and you're doing something else. I don't get why people don't just think, I mean, it's live, I can just watch it again later.
Well, yeah, but usually when it's stuff like that, something else in the void, and you also, want to watch it so you don't end up getting spoiled by the internet.
These only happen
That's
once. These only happen like once every 4 months.
Also true.
So I guess I'm also a guy who watches stream VODs as opposed to streams because I don't have that large of chunks of time generally.
Oh
Which is
wow.
fair.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out some balancing for Gigaton Hammer because like,
Power
So-
creep.
Well, in the game, how it works is it hits really hard, but you can't use it more than 1 time in a row.
Like Protect.
yeah. And the thing is, in the game, it also has 5 PP, but that would mean it has 1 PP here, which negates that.
So is that just balanced on its own and that you can only use it once?
No, I'm making it a 3, and I'm gonna lower its power a bit.
That's fair, because as is, I'm looking at it, it was going to be 3d12, now it's 2d12.
Yeah, which is more on par with like Thunder and moves like that. So instead of the lowered accuracy, it has that thing.
So would it be better to have it be a PP2 instead of a PP3? But you know what? Nah, I'm leaving it up to you.
I need to also make sure.
Yeah, go make sure to update all that stuff, but like give me just a second to make sure to update the stats. Cause
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. Only one increase for that. Plus that. Comes that. Boop on that. So HP updated. You are going to find you're going to fight some trainers again on the next one because honestly you're going to fight trainers on all three because you all rolled within that area. So go ahead and do
No
it.
shiny counter yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
I think it's waiting for the right time or the right Pokemon.
It's gonna be whatever is like the first like the first catchable Pokemon you find. That the problem is Gibbigle can't be a shiny.
True.
Alright. So go ahead and once again, everybody do an attack.
All right. Let's go with. Who do I want to use here?
I feel that after both battles, I feel like Lupin's done good, so I think he can take a bit of a back seat, but freaking for now, because he hopefully will evolve now. I mean, won't freaking level up now, but
Also, Tinkaton has now been properly updated.
Okay, this Pokemon's attacks are very weak due to its stat spread that I gave it, but let's go with Titan because we need to get you leveled up. Magnitude. Oh, nice. I rolled a natural 19.
and someone else who needs to level up because I haven't used them in a while. Again, Haku, who gets some level considering they became a Seadra. Brine.
Dory, whose particular move I actually had to adjust because it was melee, but he had way too of a bonus in it. So he actually has no fire moves that use special. We'll get there.
Make sure it's actually says physical. There are some melee special moves.
Oh, yeah, it was. My bad.
Yeah, yeah, that one is that is a special move. Sometimes melee is just used to say it doesn't have the range disadvantage.
All right. Anyways, I'm bringing Shory out because I want to start getting him buffed up for the contest. Fiery dance. Yeah.
Okay, we all did pretty well on that one.
Yeah. Oops, sorry about that. You all absolutely win. You like decimate them, and you all get y'all get yourself $700 each.
Okay. I'm just going through all of Amy's moves to level up. Her strength stat is now maxed out for the campaign because of that protein I gave her early on.
Oh, nice.
She will permanently be in a plus 11, so I can focus on her defenses going forward.
All right. Now, last one. This time, you find a single trainer who is capable of using 3 Pokemon.
Oh.
He's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Go ahead and go ahead and do your attacks. See how well you do. I'm gonna warn you right now. This is gonna be pretty tough.
Rita, use mystical fire.
Alright, Amy, let's go. Gigaton Hammer!
Uh-oh.
Rhino.
Stand alive! Stand alive!
Huh.
Not another time for that.
Well, let's see what Cade gets first.
Considering person with 3 Pokemon, yeah, I'm not gonna. Again, yeah, what I'm missing around here, Razor? Because they should be the strongest one. Yeah, Dragon Claw. Oh,
Oh
crap!
You both.
Oh boy.
I think one of us should, Jiro.
All right, you don't. Okay, I will say you can use some items to undo the nat one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say. Let me take a look at your items real quick, and I'll basically say, okay, Cade.
Oops, not that.
Roll D1 minus.
Okay, there we go.
Cade, you can turn your nat 1 into a, basically barely a success, by using your lemonade.
I will use it up.
Alright, and Aiden. Sorry, I look at your inventory and I just at the very top. Inspiration, no. Here we
I forgot that was in there. I need to actually keep that updated.
You could use 2 lemonades to turn this entire battle into a win.
Suppose it does pay for it. I may need to go find a vending machine after a while.
You can also use
lemonades
just
are
you can also
600.
huh?
So wait, lemonades are 600. Or are they 300?
What do you mean?
How much do lemonades cost?
When you got, I don't remember. It depends on the area. But I will say, like, they heal more than super potions, and super potions are 700.
Jeez, yeah, but they're cheaper.
Yeah.
I know that much. All right, I'll go ahead and use it. Although it's wondering if this makes it just a net loss money-wise for me.
Well, hey, you get XP and you don't lose money by losing the fight. So
That's fair enough.
all right, so you managed to eke out a win, and you all get 1,200.
Damn, 2 natural ones.
yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm above 10,000 for the first time.
Cool. Give it to Gimme Ghoul. Oh, did you name him yet?
I think I'm gonna name him. I'm gonna name him Dosh.
All right. Dosh.
Maybe Gimme Ghoul
DOS.
should be my Pokemon because I have 16,000.
Calm down, you.
You can donate to it as well.
Yeah, you're free to donate to the Gimme Ghoul Fund.
I already have
So we
3.
can't help it with that.
I already have 3 ghost types and 2 steel types. I'm good.
Yeah, but you also have money. Shakes chest.
All right.
Please, sir, could I have some more?
I didn't become rich by donating to charity.
Damn!
This is a charity. This is investment in your team.
Meanwhile, Mr. Beast is like, I did. All right. All right, I'm just grabbing the music for the next area because you are now arriving in Stockholm Town. You have been on the road for 3 days, on the road to Stockholm Town, and where's the fuck is it? There it is.
How much money was it again? Sorry,
1,200.
1,200. Okay.
So, the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th. It is now. So you have properly arrived in town on the 9th, or sorry, on like the end of the 8th.
We're gonna have one good day before we can head back.
You can fly back on the 10th to get there.
Yeah, that's why I said we got one good day.
Okay, but you also have like what remains of today.
So we could literally head there like at night and then be like ready like morning of.
Yeah. So, what are you doing here? Well, I guess I should describe. You arrive at Stockholm Town. It is
Their socks.
It is a small, peaceful town that, compared to Idatana City, especially, compared to, like, the 2 cities that it's kind of meshed between, it's very small. No building has more than 1 story. It's almost like a village. It just got
Your story building.
Huh?
I said, well, building. What's your story?
Kill yourself. I'm kidding.
In game.
In game. Sorry.
So next up, in this area, you find yourself. There tends to be a lot of older people around here. There is still like some people running like a Pokemon Mart and a Pokemon Center and such, but that's about it. This doesn't have any major attractions in the town.
Well, they didn't give
Fine
us the
place.
guy's name. They didn't give us the guy's name or what he looks like, so we might have to ask around.
So this is a nice place. Pretty quiet.
Yeah. Well, I guess let's start looking around. Do you think him being here in those ruins are connected?
Maybe. I'm also kind of wondering if we just keep Razor out, if he'll find us.
I mean,
then-
we have
Yep.
lots of dragons on our team. Most of them
Aiden
belong
has
to
got a
Cade.
dragon.
I have 1 dragon and Cade is like 5.
And then Kate does go a bit cheapest while just patting Megan Razor's head.
Fran.
Actually, if he were to put Alucard and Chomper back on the team, he could have a team of 6 dragons.
I may or may not make at least one joke at some point when we meet this person about you gunning for their job.
That reminds me, you never actually got Alucard up to a Golbat. Wonder what that'll look like.
Crobat.
The Crobat, right.
I will
Like
say
that-
that Resara and Golbat evolves at level 7.
Which honestly,
Okay.
considering I did give like at the very least Lupin some love, hopefully he can get some love. I will be switching out to him out for Alucard because he needs to get some. Because I want to help him because he hasn't been out for forever and he does need to get some love too.
Alright, so you're swapping out Lupin.
Lupin for Alucard.
Okay.
Alright. So, I guess we should start asking around to see if anyone's seen the Dragon Expert.
Alright.
But or at the very least asking what the ruins are. If we know if they're there, then more than likely he's there too. If they haven't seen him. Well, because we also don't know if it's a he or a she.
Go ahead and everybody roll investigation.
Okay, here we go.
Thanks, game.
Three natural ones in a row, is that worth anything?
Thanks, game.
You know what? There will be something. You'll see.
What was it? What was her
That's a
investigation?
natural 2!
Investigation is intelligence.
Okay, I'm not standing for that. I'm gonna use my inspiration this session.
Jesus Christ, people!
Okay, I re-rolled my 10
Thank you.
into a 25.
Thank you, Travis. Jesus Christ.
So,
Jesus.
Kate and Aiden, you all, the two of you, like, head around, you start asking about the Dragon Expert. Cade, you're not able to find anything as you talk to people who don't seem to really know who you're talking about. Aiden, you find an old lady and ask her about the Dragon Expert, and you are then there for 20 minutes as she tells you about the Dragon Expert she knew from 60 years ago.
Oh God.
Look, listen. This is like a local legend.
Okay, no, yeah, Jesus Christ, Alucard does need something up. Jesus.
Yeah,
okay.
he's level 4.
You put him in the box a long time ago and never took him back.
I got this Resara and Crobat already, and you're just like, nah. Right, you.
At least I'm happy about that thing.
To be fair, he was neutral in the other one, and also in this one, he was gonna begin. I'm pretty sure thinking even with the thinking he was neutral with the other one, they did something with advantage, which even then didn't even help because of the goddamn rolls.
Fair. Travis.
Yes.
You are eventually able to find probably the first not old person that you've seen.
Right, this is Florida. I forgot it was Florida.
I can't believe it's not Florida.
You just squint and look around. Ah, San Diego.
As you find a girl around your age with pink hair in two thin ponytails, wearing a pair of sunglasses as she's just waiting in the Pokemon Mart, the Pokemart.
Travis will approach her and say, "Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. I came here hearing that the dragon expert of the region was in town, and I'm wondering if you knew them."
She is distracted by her phone for a bit before she eventually says, yeah.
Oh, do you know where I could find them?
I'll take you to them if you help me find my uncle.
Fair deal, I guess. Is he in trouble or something?
No, he just went off looking for something and hasn't come back yet.
Did he say what he was looking for?
She shrugs.
Why am I putting money that the dragon expert is her uncle?
Well,
Oh,
did he?
it's my uncle.
Do you know where he went off to?
Went a little south from the town, looking for something that one of the old people here told him about.
Ruins.
Well, if you let me gather up my friends, we could maybe go look for him. We're part of the league, so we got a lot of Pokemon on us.
She finally puts away her phone and says, "Alright, yeah, I'll wait for you at the southern exit to town."
Alright. Travis will head outside and ring the others on, or we probably have a group text chat, and he'll
Yeah.
text the others. He'll text the others.
You have a Discord server?
He'll text the others. Found. Met girl in Pokemon Mart. Says she needs help finding uncle. Knows dragon expert. Meet at southern exit.
Aiden. Okay.
So he'll start hitting there.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah.
Kane, OMW on my way.
Rhino, I'm pretty sure that more than half of the messages you ever sent me on Discord are just K.
What did you actually say? Acknowledged.
Alright. Alright. So you meet back up with
New phone, who dis?
New Rotob, who this? Called a shiny.
Before we do this next, but I do need to go resting real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye.
Since we have a moment, I have good and bad news in regards to Zelda.
Oh.
Bad news is
Yeah.
it will cost. Bad news is it'll cost $70 American,
Why?
because that's what the standard price of new games is now.
Alright.
Good news is you can hear Matt Mercer doing narration in the trailer, so I think Ganondorf is going to be voiced by Matt Mercer.
Alright. I'm in.
Ooh. All right. So while we wait for Cade to get back, you know, I've been making this wait for too long. Tim, roll a d100.
Uh-oh.
Boy.
That's twice I got that low.
All right. As you are going along, sorry, I'm just double checking something.
I am back.
Hey,
Sorry about that.
all right.
Good question, Max.
Yeah.
Is Gimmickle going to be like Tyrogue in that when they actually finally evolve, they get like all the sort of level up moves they would have gotten?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, that sounded very aggressive. I don't know. Sorry about that.
Yes.
Hey, Looter with the raid. Hey.
Oh, okay. We got more people. Oh God, hi.
Double-digit raid.
Arca9, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the D&D party here. Hi, sorry. You just watched the Nintendo Direct, I'm guessing.
Actually, you know what, Max? Max, also while we're here, screw it, just because I do want to like get like the group thing, like the. I think I decided of a new way to like level stuff up, bacon, what everything. I think I am going to also trade out Storm for Chomper.
Okay.
Oh, full team of dragon types. Better hope
Well,
there's not a
Haku, but yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
we're
but he's getting, but he's gonna get there.
not saying anything about it. We saw some glimpses, but yeah. All right. So yeah, welcome to Pokemon D&D. This is where, holy shit, we have 20 viewers now.
As
Wait.
per standard RPG fare, we started the session beating up cats, and now we have to find an NPC's uncle.
Yep.
Everyone sub to Max, so he has to play Dark Souls.
The max.
That. Anyway. Gamer's also with the raid.
Wow, big day.
We're now at 23. There's 23 people here to watch as something interesting
record?
happens. I think for me, yes. As let me pull you guys over as so yeah, our heroes here, Cade, Aiden, and Travis, they're on their Pokemon adventure. They have arrived in Stockholm Town and are now helping a girl who needs help finding her uncle, who went looking for something south of the town. And I'm gonna.
We were trying to find the region's dragon expert, and she says she knows who it is.
Yep. See ya, Lunar. All right, and I'm gonna pull you over to the map now, as you are heading into the. You're heading off the route at this point.
It's so dark.
Hope you guys don't die. Look, no promises.
Should have seen the gym battle last session.
Oh God.
I mean, we weren't in danger. We were in danger of losing, but we weren't in danger.
Let me find some good route music.
We're back in the darkness.
That's what I was saying. It's a dark map for some reason.
That's way too jolly.
While Max finds music, Jera, while you were AFK, there was good and bad news regarding Zelda.
Oh, you mean how the price is apparently still?
Yeah. Bad news, $70. Good news. There's narration in the trailer that sounds like Ganondorf and sounds like Matt Mercer.
Ooh.
Ganon is going to be played by Matt, which is really cool.
I hope that's gonna be the case. Yeah.
Like I heard the narration like barely, but if it's him, oh, we're about to have a good time.
All right. You're heading through the woods. And everybody roll perception.
Do we have disadvantage because it's so dark?
Oh
No.
God! The fact that you put this music, I'm worried now.
12, which makes my default
45.
14. My minimum is 14.
Finally.
And Jero gets
17, I'm in
17.
the middle.
Okay,
Laser
so Travis,
eyes activate.
Travis is not seeing as much as the others.
All right. Aiden, you hear The other two are looking around. Aiden, you hear in the distance.
Something big over there. Aiden points.
And you point in that direction. You then hear footsteps rapidly coming your way. Like human footsteps.
Someone's approaching.
As coming out from the darkness is a familiar face.
Uh-oh.
Familiar.
Wander?
Professor Hickory.
Oh.
As Professor Hickory comes running out of the darkness. Oh, it's you three. Oh, you scared me there for a moment.
Yeah, you being chased by something big right now?
What was the
Yes,
loud
we
noise?
should probably go.
Where are you running from?
We actually came here to look for someone.
Uh-oh.
Do you have a niece?
That's what you.
He's like, what?
There are more pressing issues right now, Rope Boy.
Kate just looks at Aiden. Is that really the question asked right now?
I mean, we know he's being chased. I was debating whether we're going to stay here or not by his answer.
I was wondering if maybe we'd just fight it, because we can each control 2 Pokemon now.
I mean, if you want to try, but I am not going to be participating in that.
That's fine. It's not a legendary, is it? The last one kind of kicked our butts.
About that.
Oh no.
Reggie!
Oh no, is it Reggie Gigas?
No. No. Oh, don't tell me.
Is it Reggie Steele?
I'm going to wait back here.
Oh,
Well, wait,
I
what?
think I know what it is.
As stomping out from the darkness.
Is it Big Reggie Rock or Reggie Gigas?
No, Reggie Drago.
What the
Oh my
hell?
God.
I thought this thing was a fucking fan drawing the first time I saw it.
Pokemon.
No, it's real. It was introduced in Gen 8.
Yep, as it stomps out from the darkness.
I
Clanging
really
it,
thought this thing was a mod when I first saw it.
clanging its dragon jaw-like arms together. It
Ugh.
appears very angry.
Why do we always have to run into Reggies?
It's only twice. Also,
You-
we weren't supposed to talk about the other time.
What's
You-
the point? Wait, what's the point? What are you talking about legendary? It's the third one.
Go ahead
Yeah,
and
that's
send
right,
out
right?
Pokemon because either you run away from this thing or you fight it. And I'll tell you this right now, it's faster than you.
Okay, let's fight.
Guess we've got no choice.
First is Amy, Fairy type.
Yeah, this is a very interesting first session of for people to come in on.
And instead of using Shelgon, I'm gonna use Kong, who knows Dual Chop, so he's prepared.
All right, fix that health. All right. Also, there.
It'll be interesting.
All
I
right.
like how two combats in a row I'm using this duo.
Go ahead and arrange yourself in the areas you want to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna be over here, again, and to be able to help out, and also because
Where's the
this
thing?
will also hopefully help. Again, let's go. Again,
All of Jared's
Let's go.
Pokemon are weak to this thing.
kind of expected that, but hey, this is what it means. If I do want to try to be an advocate expert in the future, I need to get used to this sort of battles. Again, first off, Razor, come back out. Razor the Fracture, because I will be saying the full Pokemon, considering you haven't joined in a while. You will have new people.
All right.
Need to put the health back to normal.
I fixed it.
Oh, thank you. And to be able to help out again, come back out, doing the right brava.
All right. And as this is happening, as Hickory like kind of retreats a bit, the girl does kind of run over to his side, like making sure he's okay. He doesn't seem hurt, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
I guess you're right,
but-
Aiden.
Reggie Draco coming up on you. Hey, do you have a niece?
It determined whether we leave or not.
Well,
I figured what would determine whether you left or not is how fast this thing is.
Yep. And also do remember, because of Sandstream, Bring in the storm. Come forth, sandstorm.
All right. The
Noted.
sandstorm begins.
I feel like it has physical moves, but all right.
The funny thing is, in game, this thing is actually kind of tiny because it's just like a little head carrying a dragon. and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's actually 6'11", so
Oh, tiny
wow.
dot.
yeah, I adjust the size of Pokemon that really should be bigger than they are.
To be fair, it is just like a Kirby holding a dragon skull.
Yeah, but
Dragon
like,
skulls can be big.
yeah, it's a dragon skull. All right, everybody, let's get that initiative rolled.
Alright.
Oh, right.
Amy's is gonna be D20 plus. Actually, I need to check if her speed actually leveled up.
It went up by like 1, I think.
Dewdrop gets 12. Martin gets 15.
Amy is 14, and Kong is same formula.
Dewdrop is 12.
Ooh,
Correct.
unlucky, and I already used my inspiration before this. Okay, my Pokemon are slow.
Cade is 26. I'm sorry, thinking Razor's 26.
All right.
And
Amy was 14.
Amy 14, Kong 11.
Okay.
And Dune is 13.
All right. No.
Surprisingly,
Professor Hickory.
surprisingly no overlap, but we're just counting up from 11 to 15.
Yeah. And then Reggie Drago.
I
Oof.
don't
What's
know
Razor? What's Razor's bonus? To
plus,
speed?
Plus 7.
All right, Reggie Drago goes before you
Damn.
because he got the exact same roll as you, but he has higher speed. All right.
I would imagine it'd be faster.
As Reggie Drago is going to see all the Pokemon that have gathered out in front of him, and he is going. I guess, is going to stomp towards what it deems to be the easiest first target, Dune.
Oh boy.
As going to stomp on over. No, I can't do that. With the arms, that just looks way too off. Okay. It's going to stomp over, and it is going to bring its jaw arms up as energy starts to course between them, forming what seem to be small icicles on the teeth as it goes in for Ice Fang.
Oh no, it's the anti-track.
Oh no, quad weak.
That is a 13 to hit physical.
Hooray!
It makes it!
That is Rhino.
All right, you take that is 26 damage, and I need you to roll a d10.
Was it 13 doubled already?
The 13 was before double. It's 26 damage.
Okay.
It could have done a lot more.
But Jaro's frozen again.
Yeah, the D10s continue to hate Jaro.
That's 2 weeks in a row where Jaro just can't roll anything but a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, about it!
But hey, it's your turn now with Razor.
At least the good news is if a Pokemon goes down here, you can just keep throwing out more.
That's not gonna help you.
Can you still get flanking on something that's frozen?
With something that's frozen, no.
Well.
Because the idea is like it's like, oh, I don't need to worry about that anymore.
It still has to be a credible threat.
Yeah.
However, it's frozen and one of the things that he can't thaw out, right? Because that is a thing, because it's not permanent anymore.
You roll on a frozen turn.
Yeah, I know that. But that's what I mean. But I mean that's what I mean. It's not permanent like paralysis was.
Correct. Paralysis, burn, and poison are, I believe, the only ones that are permanent unless you use an item on them. The others will. The others will all wear off.
Also, what was the damage on Dune again?
26. 26.
For a quad effective move, could have been worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Razor's not happy. So because of that, and also because hold on.
Real quick, Tim, what's Amy's speed stat?
9.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder, will this work?
This could be your time to use your Super Dragon move against something that's actually weak to it.
I mean, okay. Here's the thing. Do you guys want me to? Do you guys want to actually try to fight this thing, or do you want me to make it go away?
I don't think you can roar this away, but I guess you're free to try.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, roar will not work.
I wasn't thinking of roar.
I don't think Dragon Tail will just make it disappear either.
Yeah, no. In general, like when you're fighting if you're fighting a wild legendary, the stuff that makes it retreat will not do that.
Fair enough.
I say just beat on it.
It's still damage, but
Your Dragon Claw already hits like a truck neutrally.
Well, actually, what I'm gonna do to make things a bit easier, well, it's gonna do a breaking swipe.
Oh,
that
26
definitely hits, yeah.
Oh, huge damage, and now you get to add another D8 on top of it.
Yep. So add another D8.
So that is.
And also remember that it does have the -2 damage.
That would probably be really useful.
Except it does not. It has the trait Clear Body. Your stats cannot be lowered by other creatures.
Oh dear.
Oh, you fucker! Okay.
Alright. Just roll the D8.
Yeah, we can.
That was a good try, Jiro, though. That was a good setup.
It's still good damage. You still did some good damage.
43, big hit.
All right.
Yeah, freaking. Razor's not happy that Dune got frozen, so it's just gonna. So he just gives out a roar as he rushes up again towards the Reggie Drago, and then hits it with a breaking swipe right on the top head of the arm.
Nice. Also, yeah, I'm gonna say, Cade, since you are like very into Dragon Pokemon, you absolutely know what this is, so you're able to like tell the others what it is. Because I'm gonna say like Reggie Drago is one of the lesser known of the Titans. So yeah. All right. So yeah, you know. So now you guys know what you're dealing with. All right, go ahead, Martin.
Yeah. I'll say this. This thing, while it does have a lot of health, it also does not have the best in terms of defense. So if you can hit it hard, it'll work. But it is fast.
What even could have ticked it off this much anyway? Aiden calls as Martin starts moving in.
That's what I want to find out.
Professor Hickory says, I think it wasn't a fan that I was in its on its turf.
Is that all? I really think some of this power wouldn't be that territorial, but... And then as Martin is going up, doing little side steps, he's going to suddenly jab at this thing with Ice Punch.
All right.
Also, that territorial again. So that kid would say again. Dragon type. Don't underestimate a dragon type's pride.
Oh, even with the.
Yeah, a 12 does not hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration.
All right. That hits.
24. Nice.
All right.
Still use the original damage, which is 18.
Yeah.
Right, but since it's weak to it, I get another
You can
D10.
lower the stats. Can you still put status effects on them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. So that is 28 ice damage.
Yep,
Nice.
Roll a D10. Maybe you will be frozen.
I did. It was not frozen.
Curses. I wanted the dramatic irony.
All right. So that's 28 damage.
Yes. I'm curious why.
All right. Sorry, I had a total brain fart on the subtraction there for some reason. All right.
Yeah. I'm curious if this thing is going to have the multi-turns that Reggie Rock did or not.
It didn't have multi-turns. It has more. It had more than 4 moves prepared.
Oh,
That's what it was.
I remember it had like.
it moved more than once. In initiative, but all right.
I remember it had like lair or legendary.
It had
actions.
legendary actions. That's what you're thinking of.
Ah, okay.
As Martin does that hit, Professor Hickory is staying off to the side, and Aiden, someone steps up beside you. As the girl that led you here comes up and is going to pull off her sunglasses.
Dramatically?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a dragon type?
Looks that way.
That's what I'm all about.
Okay.
Woo!
The head of Chroma Eyes.
Whoa.
As
I like
she,
her little armband.
as she pulls off her glasses, and she is going to send out, "Go! Wyverion!"
What is that?
Wait, what?
You actually did it.
Oh, you actually made up a new Pokemon.
You actually did it after all these years.
What is that?
It's Dragon Eevee.
Oh!
Neat.
Weird.
As it comes out and is swooping in at top speed toward Regidrago, as it is going to come in with a hard Dragon Claw.
Again, when that moment when you realized you could have had a dragon type Eevee.
You only got a Sylveon, oh no.
I mean,
You
don't
only
get me wrong, I still care for Sakura, but damn it!
You only got the one thing that's actually good against dragons.
True.
Alright, and it's gonna come in and it's gonna go for a Dragon Claw.
Misses.
Okay, no, actually, this is the perfect introduction.
Oh.
Wait, would 14 have hit this thing with my flanking, out of curiosity?
No.
Okay.
I feel bad for Martin, dude. Dude was born 3 days ago and he has to fight a Reggie.
I think he's doing well.
As the Wyverion flies in, delivering a Dragon Claw and getting a crit.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, that's hang on, let me do.
Not gonna lie. When Max gave her a unique description, I was like, it's probably her, but Travis doesn't know.
Yeah, I thought that too.
And then when he said she's taking off her sunglasses, I'm like, she's gonna have 2 different colored eyes, isn't she? I was about that too.
I mean, I didn't particularly care about that. I thought it was just for drama's sake, but
I like it though. I like it.
Yeah, I like the look.
is it bad I'm more distracted by the armband?
It's I mean, it's hang on, actually, let me get like her actual render real quick.
The armband does look really cool.
The cowgirl outfit would have given away who she was.
Would it?
Well, Hickory wears a cowboy outfit.
You know
Right.
what's funny? We were talking about the Dragon type expert, and Max started describing this lady, and I really thought at first he was describing this. Check voice chest fam.
Hang on. I don't even know who that is.
I chose her more, I'm gonna say normal outfit.
Okay.
That still doesn't tell me who it is. Anyway.
That's Milim, the Dragon type demon lord from reincarnated as a slime.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that looks familiar to me.
Okay, so Travis is going to command Amy to go in, and Amy just sees Dragon Skull. And so she's gonna rush in, and as she gets behind Regidrago to pincer it, she's gonna take a big leap into the air and try to slam down on it with Play Rough.
All right.
23.
That hits. Yep.
All right, add an extra D10 for fairy type damage, and that is 27 physical fairy damage,
Nice.
and that's her turn.
All right. Dune.
Frozen, gotta roll.
So yeah, roll a d4 to see if you come out of it.
Or you can just say you use a berry.
Yeah. Well, you attempt this first. You are not unfrozen. You can choose to use a.
I should have the berries, I think. Hold on, taking inventory.
Yeah, you can use a berry or
I'm giving it the Asper berry.
All right. You're able to get rid of the freezing as Dune comes out of it, kind of shaking itself off from the ice.
Can it at the very least move upward at the very least?
No, that was the end of your turn.
Did we roll?
Yeah,
Did we roll Regidrago's damage from the sandstorm?
I am doing that. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Dewdrop.
Alright, well, I have a feeling this thing is going to explode or something now that it's surrounded.
All right.
So let's see. I think. Ooh, this actually might be good. Because if I'm looking right, oh no, wait, that would actually be bad if I made it do that.
Max, this is my bad. I forgot to upgrade Amy's stab to a D6, so I re-rolled it. It was 8 damage instead of 2.
Okay. All good.
All right. I think I'm just going to do a disarming voice, which I can do from here.
All right.
So always hits. So it's just the damage. 21.
And then you get that extra D4.
Oh right, I do.
Yeah, fairy damage.
22.
All right.
And then Dewdrop is gonna slide over here. She's like, "There's a legendary. I feel like it's gonna do a thing now that it's surrounded."
Hey, you're at least immune to its main damage type.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like it knows Thunderfang too, but all right.
Kong.
Alright, Kong is going to get up there with the rest of the team, and he is going to focus his arms out and then do a quick horizontal swipe with both of them, as for the first time, he uses Dual Chop.
Nice. So I believe this is a +5 to hit because of Super Flank.
Correct.
Oh,
And
that
it would
was
have hit. It hits anyway.
That was maximum damage, and because it's
Nice.
super effective, that is 31 dragon damage.
Very nice.
Nice. All right. Top of the round. It is Reggie Drago's turn. And
This is eat everything around it.
well, it is going to kind of looking between everything, is trying to judge like the biggest threat, and it's going to look to Amy, the fairy type, and it is going to once again bring its jaw arms back, and this time they are going to heat up as it goes for a fire fang.
It's a rare damage type that actually hurts her.
There we go. Could have seen that coming.
So does his mouth close like horizontally?
It's basically kind of like how an octopus uses coconuts for armor.
I was thinking it doesn't. I was thinking it doesn't actually like hide in it. It just its arms just look like that.
Yeah, it's like do the arms just like levitate around it and it just makes like a little Pac-Man mouth in front of itself.
Yeah, waka 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 waka.
Okay, man.
See if it
Wasn't sure
hits
how it
first.
Yep, that is a 17 to hit physical.
Her defense is 18. She's just barely able to get her hammer up to eat the attempt at being eaten.
All right, as its fire fang misses, or kind of hits the hammer and does nothing. It stumbles back a little bit. Razor.
And as it stumbles back, Razor's gonna try to like get up behind it and begin to be able to slam it back down to make it go off balance with another breaking swipe.
All right.
Alright, another breaking swipe. Let's see it. That'll hit.
Yep.
You get to add another D8.
Oh, right?
God, that item and ability stacking. This thing is tough.
And also, begin.
That's it.
Clear body.
37.
But I forgot about changing that to Dragon Claw. Damn it.
Yeah. But yeah, that is still 37 damage.
That's
All right.
at the very least.
Once you've done that, Reggie Drago is going to use a legendary action, as now that it's getting surrounded, it is not a fan of that, and it is going to bring its right arm out. It's going to glow as it's going to swing it, spinning in a circle, trying to hit everything around it. As everybody around, so everybody within 5 feet of the Reggie Drago is hit.
AKA everyone but Dewdrop.
Yeah, everybody is hit with a Dragon Claw. Tinkaton is immune. Everybody else is going to be hit by this.
Alright.
So, well, I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna roll to see how it hits. That is a 19 to hit, physical.
Yep.
Let's see that hits Kong.
It's Wyverion.
It's
It
Mark.
Hits Vibrava for sure.
Yeah, it hits both of them.
Alright, so this is going to be super effective against 3 Pokemon out there, neutral against the others.
Yep. So,
Neutrality.
all right. So that is.
Pikachu doesn't even bother dodging. It's just like, oh, I can't be hurt by dragons.
This does nothing to me. All right. Nice even number there. Now, let's see here. All right. Kong and Martin, you both take 30 damage.
Okay.
Razor, Dune, and Wyverion take 41.
Ooh.
And in addition to this, all of you, including Amy, do a roll with physical defense as your bonus to see if this
41.
Yes, this is to see if you get this one is to see if you get knocked backwards. Amy
So
might
is
not
it like a D20 roll?
a D20 plus whatever your defense score is.
Okay, hold on.
Just the number above 10 or all of it?
All of it, and I'm just adjusting the DC appropriately.
Amy gets a 27.
Yeah, because Amy might not be hurt by this, but it can still shove her back.
Plus
Kong.
defense, right?
Wow, Amy and Kong are identical in stats and roll. $27 on both of mine. Rhino got a 34.
Yeah,
Thirty-four.
perfectly symmetrical fighting never solved
34.
anything.
34 on on Razor, and Dune,
Do.
31.
So the lowest rolls were on Kong and Amy with both 27.
Yep, and those are the only ones that fail, as both of them are knocked prone.
There.
So I'll just, All right. Martin, it is your turn.
Mark taking his first blow is gonna try and guard with his bossy gloves, and is going to strike back out with another jab, hoping to hit this thing's core.
A 27.
Going to use
Sorry, go ahead.
as he uses ice punch again.
Yeah, a 27 failing. They have a major the defense stats of this are very high, so the DC for things that use them is also very high.
Yeah, the lowest bonus any of us had was a 13. So
Yeah.
Originally, ACs were a lot lower, but we decided to give everything a +3 because nothing was missing.
Yeah.
all right. So 20, and then with super flanking 25. So I assume that hits.
Oh yeah.
Another ice punch. Roll that extra damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, another big hit.
26 total damage. Ka-chunk. And let's see if you are frozen. I doubt it.
All right. Well, first that's 26. Boop. It is not barely.
All right, my new boy is hanging in there.
All right. Wyverion is gonna once again go for a Dragon Claw, trying to take this thing down. Actually, she's going to slightly reposition herself.
We're piling damage onto it.
Yeah, it hasn't hurt us that bad overall for how much we've hit it.
You say that. Martin doesn't have that much health.
She's gonna kind of fly over to here.
Dune has been frozen and it's already down to 18. I don't want to hear anything.
Well,
Fair. Wyverion's gonna go over here to give flanking to some more things.
At
And
least you got to do damage.
Razor's done tons of damage.
Yep, that hits. All right.
Here's Jiro. Dune's turn is coming up.
If it survives. Actually, it already used its legendary action, so unless it has another one.
I like how you assume it has one.
All right, Amy.
Alright, she's gonna pick herself up off the ground. She wasn't hurt by it, but she is a bit annoyed, as she's gonna swing her hammer back around and do Let me judge. Okay, so that does that much, and that does. She's actually going to pull back really far with her hammer and going for a big swing, and she's going to use Gigaton Hammer.
Oop, alright.
This has a higher damage overall than Play Rough, so let's see it. 27.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
It has no effect on, or it has no bonuses against dragon types, so that is 37 steel damage.
Alright, and you cannot use it next turn.
Got it.
Alright. Before Dune, it's going to use the Regidrago is going to use its second legendary action. It has 2 per round. And it is going to, for this one, it is going to, it's going to slam its, the jaws on the ground to give it some lift as it's going to jump up in the air.
Oh no, it's got ups.
Amy gets her hammer ready to bat it.
Swing, swing, batter.
As it's going to land over here. Still facing, God, that still looks weird. Still facing the other Pokemon, but it is now out of that out of being surrounded, and
That mosh pit.
yep. So it basically used legendary movement, and that was its turn. Go ahead, Dune, or that was its legendary action.
It's the rare Pokemon with an asymmetric design, so it looks weird flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look weird. But with that said and done, again, Dune is going to trying to see what it can do to try to hopefully be able to just damage. Okay,
Maybe we could do.
it is going to fly a bit here, but then go up, up higher towards the sky to be able to get out of its physical range. Once it does that,
How are you flying? Sorry.
It was right here, so now he's going.
Yeah,
He's
like,
going
are you going up in the air? Sorry, is what I meant.
Yeah. He's gonna go 20 feet here, and then flying up to, and then flying about 10 feet up in the air.
All right.
And while doing, and then after that, once it's like it feels like it's out of range of its physical attacks, it will be doing laser focus.
All right. Focusing on for your next attack, Dewdrop.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright. Seeing as how this thing has taken a bit to moving, Dewdrop is going to slide over here as she takes aim. As she stands up, brings her arms back, and suddenly thrusts them forward as her hair comes with it, and she uses Icy Wind as a chill goes through the air.
All right.
And aiming this so it should only hit Regidrago over there. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Ah, well.
Do you have inspiration still?
No.
Okay.
No, he used
No,
it.
he used
remember?
it for him.
All right. Kong.
Kong is going to push himself off the ground. He's going to look at this dragon thing, and he's going to snort some ghostly energy out of his nose in anger as he rushes it down. And he's gonna form his hands in like he's gonna stick his hands out rigidly. And he's gonna go for a stabbing motion with them. He's gonna use dual chop again on the Regidrago, trying to get into the soft part between the dragon skull.
All right.
Jesus.
So dual chop. Here we go. Since I know that misses, I'm going to use the ability Victory Star, so it automatically hits.
All right. And yeah, that's a good hit.
Ah, only 22 damage. Is what it is.
Still good damage. All right. Top of the
That's my
round.
turn.
Reggie Drago is going to now take its turn. As it is going to kind of pound its arms on the ground. Of its psychic itself up, as it's going to use Dragon Dance.
Yeah, not good.
Yep, as it now is doing more damage and has more movement speed.
I don't want either of those things.
And it is also going to move to here. So, Dune, you are now within range.
Wait, it flew up.
You're 10 feet in the air. This thing's big. It can reach you.
Oh shit.
Needed to fly a little bit higher than that, but then you can't use your ground moves.
That's its main turn, Razor.
Okay. Again.
I think you might just be a little bit short of reaching it.
No. I checked it out. I'm still not high enough.
Okay.
Which I will go ahead and again.
What's Razor's movement speed?
35.
Yeah,
I should be able to be right next to it.
He can just barely reach it.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
So,
Right.
yeah. So, because of that, Razor is going to, seeing it like trying to run away, and also like pretty much, Razor's pretty much in like, especially again in the he angry like he like you hurt my my quote unquote pack, I hurt you, and especially with how much like everyone's been hurt, especially Dune, and he's just staring straight over towards the Reggie Drago, as his his claws power up with dragon energy. It starts rushing towards the Reggie Drago, like the edges of the claws like scratching the ground as it goes to try to hit it dead on with a dragon claw in the face.
All right.
Get it.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Let's add another D12 to that.
Oh, D12?
Yes.
Yeah,
'Cause
for the super effective.
That's what the base damage of the ability is.
Sorry.
So that's 36 plus 5, 41.
All right. All right, Martin. Martin.
Sorry, I was measuring out movement. I was measuring movement.
I know.
Martin.
1, 2,
Bueller.
You're being
3,
cheeky, you're
4,
fine.
5, 6, 7, and 8. Although, actually, I guess I could just stay here. As Martin's going to go in, he's not out of this fight yet, as he's going to try and use another Ice Punch. I just adjusted the PP there. Alright, here we go, with super advantage. Not advantage. Flanking. Super flanking.
Super flank.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh, so you get to add 2d10 to that.
Yeah. Go, Martin.
So that is
Juking and jiving, and he's punching in them bits.
23, 32, plus 8, 40 even.
Yeah.
That's a big hit.
Kapow.
This thing is at this point
Sir, I'm gonna need you to cool off.
let's think I'll hold off on giving you guys health updates.
That's fine, but first, roll a d10.
All right.
He's through.
3.
Curses.
Not
All right.
frozen, but very hurt.
Kapow.
All right. Before
probably-
Wyverion.
We've done at least over 200 damage to this thing.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Before Wyverion's turn, it's gonna use a legendary action here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. As it is going to, once again... yeah, here's how it's going to do it. It's going to go for a Dragon Claw. Well, it's going to do 2 Dragon Claws for its legendary action.
Goodbye, Dune.
Yeah, it is targeting Dune for the first one. 13 to hit. Physical.
That's happened twice.
Come on!
Maybe you should have given the Eviolite to Dune.
That is going to be enough to knock Dune out.
You couldn't even let him duke his fucking final hit. He didn't.
He's not gonna let Regidrago was not gonna just let you do that.
He
Reggie
didn't attack
Drago.
it once this entire time besides setting up the sandstorm. God damn it.
You did go to the fight against the Meowths, so you did that. You did it then. All right.
Okay, yeah. Still.
The sandstorm comes to an end as Dune is knocked out, and he's not done because he's got a second Dragon Claw for a different target, and he's gonna go for Martin for this one.
Oh.
No.
15
So
to
he's-
hit
wait,
physical.
So he's using 2 legendary actions in the same turn?
He's using 2 legendary actions to do this.
Okay. Alright, anyways, what to hit?
15 physical.
No. I blocked you
nice.
with my boxing gloves.
I don't know how you managed to stop it with those, but you did. All right.
Simple, he punched as it tried to bite him and he pushed himself away.
All right. Now Wyverion. So yeah, that was all of its legendary actions this turn.
Does Cade get to summon a replacement Pokemon now?
Yes.
In all likelihood, you will go immediately.
Didn't Vibrava get a turn this round? I forget.
Its initiative
No,
was
it-
13, so no.
Oh.
All right. What are you sending now?
I still love that Wyverion is a thing now.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I was thinking,
We've been making that
the
joke for years.
all the freaking all the special with the types that were special are all the evolutions plus dragon. Might as well just make it all the evolutions. Period.
Very true.
All right. What are you sending down, Cade?
As for what I'm sending out, I am sending out. I guess to show to the friggin' because he hasn't had it, because he needs to have some time, friggin' some God, friggin' I'm gonna tell that here. But basically I'm sending out Go, Lapis.
All right, fix that health.
Okay, fix that.
First battle is Eon Mega.
Yep. And for those not aware, some types have been changed in this to whatever their typing should have been in the first place. So Yon Mega is Bug Dragon.
Oh, and also go ahead and show off the sprite.
Our first shiny.
Yeah.
Yep.
You've also got another one in the queue, basically from the point
Mono
spent.
Donation.
You just haven't run into any catchable Pokemon yet.
Now,
Just shiny Reggie Draco.
roll that initiative. You're
Yeah,
probably
I would
getting-
say I want to say like you tried your best, but you just get some rest. And as I go ahead and end that out, Lapis, which goes
It would have been mean if you
20 on
made this
natural,
shiny.
so
Legendaries don't have shiny forms.
They
No,
do.
it would
They
be
do.
funny if he did, and he's like, it's technically catchable, just extremely unlikely.
Yeah.
That would have been a bit of a troll thing, though.
Alright, you do get an immediate turn with Lapis.
Okay. In that case...
And Regidrago does have a shiny, it's just, like, not... Like
But it's
other
also, like-
legendaries, it's just not naturally or legally obtainable.
Main event.
Yeah. It basically just changes the color of the skull.
Yeah, it just makes it a lighter gray. That's basically it.
But to make it a bit harder for... it's gonna go around here, so we're just a bit 10 feet away. And it's going to use... again, to be able to make it that it a bit harder for it to be able to try to hurt some people and just basically just be annoying. It will use Supersonic.
Ooh, alright. So because of your ability...
And I believe Effect Sport does still proc this.
It does.
So
basically,
so
I roll 2d4, and if either of them are 1 or 2... They both are, so he is confused.
Yeah, just like pretty much he does everything. Megan, Lapis just heads over towards that. It's up close, like it's going like hi, and just and it bit, he's like well and it pretty much like vibrates its wings super fast with its space to use to pretty much confuse it with supersonic.
Yeah, he's having some trouble. He's having some trouble reorienting himself now.
Now the question is, do you want to have Yon Mega stay that close?
That's why it's a bit 10 feet away, so it's not up close and personal, but still.
Right. My Virion is gonna come swooping in, and this time it's gonna do things slightly different, as it's going to try to be like saving its Dragon Claws, as this time it's gonna go for a Breaking Swipe. And yeah, it's able to do it with only hitting Regidrago. So that is, yep, that hits. All right, the attack thing does not take effect, but does still do some good damage. All right, Amy.
All right. The target for her has now run away, so she is going to catch back up to it. And she is going to, since she is not allowed to use Gigaton Hammer again, she's just going to spin around and try to hit it with her hammer with a Play Rough. At 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, that does 27 fairy damage. And that is her turn.
All right, Dewdrop. Doing good so far.
Again now?
Is your turn, yes.
Well, I meant everyone is around Regidrago again.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see.
Both my Pokemon can only hit things within 5 feet. They're kind of limited like that.
I mean, that's fine, dude. I'm gonna. Can't call. I think I can. Yep, I can. She is gonna slide forward a little and use Disarming Voice
All right.
for some nice little guaranteed damage.
That's not gonna hit. Oh wait,
It's an auto
It
hit.
always hits.
good because you rolled pretty
Alright.
bad on them.
26 damage, which I think is alright.
Yeah, that's
Fair
decent damage.
Did just about as much damage as my move, and it has a way lower die.
And then she's over there, and that is her turn. She is here to play support. She is back up.
All right, calm.
Usually not within her repertoire to be a backup singer.
Look, when you're the biggest thing on stage, you need to be in the back.
Kong is going to make some space and is going to move over. And now that this thing has been softened up to a good degree, he is going to get his fists ready and then go for a flurry of punches with close combat.
That'll hit, yeah.
I repeat. What up?
Alright, so it doesn't do super effective damage. Dice have been rolled, 28 fighting damage, and now Kong has a -2 to his defenses.
Yep, so he takes 2 more damage from those. Boop, boop. Alright. It's now Regidrago's turn. As this time around, he's going to... Let's see. Martin seems to be the thing that's... Martin and Dewdrop are the things that are causing him the most trouble. So he is going to...
We're just sitting here doing our thing. Don't mind us.
Legendary actions cannot be taken on its turn, correct?
Correct. It has to be after something else's turn.
Okay, then I'm going to say after Kong's turn, it's going to use a legendary action.
That's fair.
Technically, I don't think you're allowed to use more than one in the same thing, but I figured we were just hand waving that.
Well,
Dragon Ball.
That wasn't it using 2 legendary actions. That was it using 1 legendary action that cost 2 points, basically.
Yeah.
There are legendary actions that are like that.
Yeah, like the wing attack dragons do in 5e costs 2 of their 3 actions, I believe.
Yeah, but it's still only 1 action. Alright, so it's going to use its legendary action to once again jump.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Everyone stand back.
As now that it's next to Dewdrop, it's going to, for its actual turn, it's going to bring its skull arms back, and once again they're coursing with energy. This time, electricity running between the teeth.
Oh,
You are right, Rhino.
Yeah,
Thunderfang!
Let's see if it hits.
22 to hit, physical.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. So that is super effective. So that is going to be a total of 23 damage, and I need a D10.
D10s.
Oh
Why?
my god.
You are
How many
paralyzed.
Why D10? Why?
welcome to my life.
Gerald, I was also this last time.
Oh yeah, true.
Man, we just have awful D10 luck. I don't know what it is.
All right. Razor.
Maybe I wasted
Wait,
all the good
wait.
D10 luck rolling berries.
Yeah. But now that Doom's actually gone now, yeah, he's extra not happy. So he's gonna take his frustration out.
Super angry. Super angry.
It doesn't
So
have the same
rush
ring to
toward-
it, does it?
So,
Because you got to be up here. It takes up a 3x3 square. The sprite just doesn't necessarily cover the whole thing.
oh, my mistake.
All good.
If I go here, it'll have flanking, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then
Paralysis
Yeah, it's
still
gonna go
allows
in-
flanking.
yeah. So I'm gonna go in for another dragon claw.
All right.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Another D12. Aw,
Oh,
38.
I've just been realizing something.
Yeah.
Max, you can double check with me if I already put in the thing for it. I think I did, but it should also be having an extra stab because it's Dragon Fang.
It's in there, right? It's doing
Okay.
3d8.
Yeah, you're doing 3d8. So you got one for regular stab, one for the item, one for the ability.
Okay, good. Double check.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, while not the best damage, he just slashes the back of it, trying to knock it off balance, and he just gives an angry roar like fracture, like pretty much say. Like pretty much going for a fight. Like even if it is a legendary, he's not gonna take his friends being hurt.
All right. Ironically, dragon types had to be slightly buffed in this because they only are super effective against one thing. So, Lapis.
And because wait a second, when he.
Oh, did he
when
roll for
hit-
confusion earlier?
Oh!
What the fuck?
That is a good point. He's good.
Okay, it's okay.
In that case, again, hold on, let's see what else I can do. So hopefully, we can. Doubtful, but it's not gonna try it. He's actually gonna stay around here, but wanna be over in this area while still being a bit away because the thing takes 30 feet. Again, doubtful to work, but still need to try. A big guy. Sleep.
All right, let's see.
Remember, it's export.
Yep, so I'm gonna roll 2d4. It got 2 3s.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I can try again later.
Yeah. All right. Martino.
All right, Martin's still surprisingly in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can only get regular flanking, but we will get what we can. As Martin will run up and support his teammate, as he will now as he stays in this fight as long as he can, and he will now use his final ice punch with regular flanking.
All right.
23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All
And
right, that's
23, well, 23 base damage.
And 26 damage, and you must roll a d10, sir.
The Damagios.
All right.
As he is trying to get in there on this thing.
D10. He got a 1.
He's frozen today.
He is going to use his legendary resistance.
Frozen today.
Ah, curses.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
only has 1 of them, and he used it up.
Yeah, it was like the end of the fight, but still, okay. Well,
You don't know how much health he has left.
yeah, you started saying something earlier.
All right. Wyverion is going to swoop in down here for to try to give some extra flanking. It only gets regular flanking from Martin, as it's going to go for.
Because of its shape, I can only imagine this thing jumping straight up and then like gliding down onto something.
Wyverion.
Yeah.
It does have a fly speed.
I just imagine it just like goes up and then it goes.
That's
just
basically what it
arms
does.
outstretched.
It's basically what it does for its fly speed. Yeah.
It reminds me specifically of Spyro Skylander's design.
Actually, yeah.
I was specifically going for Spyro's coloration.
Yeah.
Plus, we didn't have purple yet. We had Espeon, which is pink. All right.
Very true.
Anyway, Wyverion going in for a Dragon Claw. That barely hits because of the flanking.
Meet a dragon paw.
Cats have claws.
Trust me, they do. All right, that
Well,
is.
Really up
Two
for
counter.
debate. Well, all right.
Huh?
So that wasn't really up for debate, but okay.
All right, that's some good damage there, and that's its turn as it is now Amy.
Amy.
Before Amy, actually, it's going to use a legendary action real quick. It can't do the big spinning attack anymore. It had one use of that. So now it basically uses legendary actions to use attacks. So it's going to use a legendary action to try to hit Martin, as it still sees Martin as the threat.
You say, as it's not a fairy type, but all right.
Look. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. No, I said Martin already. I'm going to go with Martin. All right. He's going to bring his arms up and slam them down with a hammer arm. That is a 22 to hit.
Nah, you got him.
He's going down.
I know Hitmonchan's power defensive. He's not that defensive. You take 25 physical fighting damage, and Reggie Drago's speed, his move speed, is cut in half until the end of his next turn. Now it is Amy's turn.
All right. Amy is really enjoying this game of murder tag, and she's going to catch back up.
It's just a psycho.
Well, she hasn't taken any damage, so this is just a game to her.
Yeah, that's fair.
That
Not to
honestly
mention-
is true.
Not to mention her personality of always being amused.
Yeah.
And now that her turn has passed, she can use Gigaton Hammer again. So she's going to reel back, then big slam. 19?
That hits.
Smash shit with a
Nice.
hammer.
That is 30 steel damage.
Damn, nice.
That's her turn.
All right. Dewdrop, go ahead.
Let's see if I can do anything. No.
All right.
Moving on.
Kong.
All right. Let's see if he can
You said
keep
if
up.
I roll that, I cannot use the paralyze heal, right?
Sorry. Let me double check, because I think you can. Hang on. I'm just double checking this. Okay, no, you cannot.
Okay,
Sorry about
Kong is going to go back to what works, and he's going to do another dual chop. That's a miss.
Yeah, that. Well, actually, you
With
have
flanking
you
with
have
the
you have
17.
flanking with Martin that barely hits.
Oh, AC's not all that high. Okay, let's roll that extra 2d6.
Yeah, Reggie Draco has a lot of HP, but not really good in the defensive stats.
21 dragon damage.
All right, this thing is looking pretty bad right about now.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Reggie Drago, before doing its turn, it's going to use its other legendary action to use Thunderfang on Primarina. That is a 20 to hit physical.
Yeah.
17 damage.
Okay.
And now for its actual turn. Now, in legendary actions, we're immune to this, but now it has to see if it hits itself or not. So,
Stop hitting yourself.
it hits itself.
Correct.
Ah!
Joe,
And-
you might be able to get the killing blow.
Razor, how angry are you?
Just for a fraction. As it goes for a dragon claw. Literally, it's just like charging up as like the energy of the dragon claw just like surrounds it, almost like energy. As he just jumps up and goes to slam the dragon claw straight into the ground.
Oops. All right.
Get it.
Come on.
There you go. Another d12.
Add that extra damage.
34.
All right. As you come in with that last hit, Reggie Drago stumbles forward, catching itself with its arms on the ground to keep from completely falling over. At which point it is going to jump, and it's going to begin retreating back into the forest.
Yeah.
As you have successfully fended it
Territorial.
off.
Again.
You guys were worried. We only had one Pokemon get KO'd.
I didn't say I was worried.
And that I just begin. During that, I just give like a sigh of relief considering it was so up close. Which, as my rotom from flies to my side, because I would have had it, because like it would like I wouldn't have had it up myself because I'm focusing on the battle, like I already like said it, but literally just like like we can just like calm down as all the happened because it was so up close and going. Can't believe thinking so that just happened.
What is our luck with running into legendaries?
Professor
I don't know.
Professor Hickory is going to say, well, that was certainly an experience that took a few years off of my life.
We need to stop meeting like this.
Yes, we do.
It's good to see you again, though.
Good to see you as well, especially considering the circumstances. How have you been? How many badges are you at now?
We're at 4 now.
Just beat Valkyrie. We're halfway done.
Huh, excellent. And the girl says, maybe we should get back to town in case that thing comes back.
Oh,
You think
right.
it will
Good
so
idea.
soon?
What'd you say, Aiden?
You think it will so soon? Can they recover that fast?
Do not underestimate dragon types.
Yeah, you never know.
All right. If you say so. You're the expert here, I think.
Yes, I should probably introduce you. This is my niece, Kaida.
Aha! I knew it.
Mm. Yep, that makes sense. She told us you would come out here and she needed us to find you. Guess you found us.
Yes, I was just going to look around and check for something, and I guess I ended up angering that thing.
Well, let's get back to the center. We have a lot of cool stuff to talk about.
So was that the mysterious ruins?
No, that was a Regidrago. It's
No,
a
I'm sure you
Pokemon,
were.
but I was looking for it, but I wasn't able to find it.
Huh. Okay.
All right, pop back over here. Was that the ruins? No, that's a Regidrago, you idiot. It's a
Is it
Pokemon.
at the ruins?
Also, somebody else has done next Pokemon is shiny, meaning that the next 2 catchable Pokemon will be shiny.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad we had 2 viewers who had that many points.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. Even I don't have that many points, jeez. Guys, come on.
All right, so you all head back to the Pokemon Center. You've got I'm gonna say go ahead and long rest all your Pokemon, get them fully healed, and then
You say that as if we do that normally and not just when we bring them out in battle and realize they're injured.
Well, I already healed up Kong, and he was the only one I had who took any damage.
all right. As all right, you gather in the Pokemon Center to let your Pokemon be healed and I guess discuss things.
Yeah.
Also, just going to throw this out there real quick. You even though the thing retreated, you still beat it. That was just it. That was it leaving because you defeated it.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So you still got lots of XP off of that.
Hooray.
Yeah.
And we just think they did that excess and go to the ones in the boxes.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Especially since there is no excess.
Well, I mean, if anything, that should level up. Even though he didn't get the fight, that should level up Alucard by a lot.
Yeah, it'll definitely help a lot with that. It's like when you take the level 2 into a battle against the Elite 4.
Hell, and pretty soon, Fracture will be a Haxorus. We're getting close to level 10.
Yeah. Also, Rhino, go ahead and mark down, update Dosh's money amount, anything that you gave it, and also, as of now, after that route and being in the forest, it gained an additional 3,000.
Nice.
No, that's not too bad.
In there.
Yeah, it's going to be a relatively slow process if you don't add your own. All right.
Noted, but I wanted to see its rate of gain.
It generally depends on like what you do during that time. So that was basically over roughly 4 days of travel and fighting. All right.
Back at the center, Travis will talk to Professor Hickory and say, So as a Pokemon type expert, what reason do you have to be searching for ruins?
Well, I may be an expert on Pokemon types, but I still have interest in all sorts of things about this region. Anything that people haven't figured out, and the legends of the ruins just drew me to it.
Well, I'm not sure if this is related, but we found this a while back, and we're trying to figure out what its purpose is. And Travis will dig out the purple triangle from the bag.
Magic Dorito.
All right, as you pull out the, I don't think I can actually.
I think you also show the people for those.
Yeah, let me grab the picture of it. As you pull out you pull out this thing. Despite its size, it is very light, 5 pounds, and you put it on the table.
I've tried to research it, but only things I can come up with are rumors at best. Something about other people finding it and then it disappears.
I've heard similar things about that. In fact, and he's going to dig into his own bag.
No way.
As he brings out one of his own.
Frito.
So there's more than one. It's not just one that keeps disappearing.
From what I've been able to tell, it seems that these are in some way connected to a Pokemon that is, I guess, searching for a worthy trainer. I don't know what necessarily that entails, but, well, the fact that you've held on to yours for as long as you have, I believe it might have found proper trainers in you.
Well,
Really?
we've only had it for about a week, but I guess if they disappear that quickly.
I only found this one just earlier today. Perhaps it'd be better in your hands.
All right.
You sure?
You two want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
Okay.
Again, I can carry you. I mean, again, up to you. I don't mind carrying it.
I also don't mind carrying it, so that's why I was agreed to rock, paper, scissors.
I was thinking maybe even Aiden could hold on to it just because Kate's also holding on to the brass bell currently.
Oh, I guess that's true.
I will say, it doesn't matter who holds on to it as long as you guys just have it.
Yeah.
We're kind of just lightheartedly debating.
Okay, just making sure. It's not like whoever holds on to it determines if it disappears or not.
Yeah.
I don't like you.
So you-
I wanted to be with your friend. Oh, farewell.
So do you think they have anything to do with the rumors about the ruins out here?
That I'm not sure about. I haven't been able to find the ruins, so I don't know one way or the other. I will say all the legends that I've heard about this, any sort of ruins or location doesn't seem to necessarily be connected with these pieces. It seems like they're just things associated with a Pokemon, and wherever that Pokemon may be, I don't know. Perhaps it is in the ruins, or perhaps it is elsewhere, simply waiting for a time to appear.
Well, we've got a little bit of free time. We came here in search of the ruins, and to meet her.
Oh, you came looking for my niece. What for?
Yeah. Well, Kate was interested. He's always been a dragon type aficionado.
I mean, he's carrying a team of like 5 dragons on him right now.
And the attention going to him, especially considering the fact that you mentioned, that Kate does go sheepish and me, and meanwhile freaking Mason is like, whack, shit.
Oh, yes. I keep forgetting that you're the dragon type expert. How do you forget that? So, you're a fan of dragons as well, Cade, then?
Well, yeah, I mean, besides having Razor here as my partner since I was younger, I've always been fascinated with dragon types, and sure, and I always thought that, besides that and ruins, I always decided that, like, no matter that, besides like the power and also just how dragon types are, I always figured that, well, at least to me, that no matter that, sure, I might like dragons, but I just figured that no matter what the Pokemon, I always saw that so long as they're able to fight and they have the willingness to be able to protect what they hold dear. I always felt that they had that no matter the typing, any Pokemon can be as fierce as a dragon. Or at least that's how I always saw things. Pretty much why I don't focus on only getting dragon types, because I feel that any Pokemon can be a good partner. And at that Reagan race, it just like pretty much just give like just nodded that as he pretty much saying like he's like looked after freaking his quote unquote pack, no matter if they're dragons or not.
That's definitely a nice way of looking at it. I've been fascinated with them all my life as well, so I guess we have a lot in common that way.
Also, we were wondering if you had any tips on finding dragon stones. We need one for his Kingdra.
Oh, the Drake stones?
Is that a reason?
Well,
I originally just thought we came over here because Cade would be interested.
I mean, I figured we'd ask.
I mean, we could. I mean, it need to gather up money to hopefully see if we can find one over at the city. You need to gather up money for that, considering we've been busy with all sorts of stuff too.
Well, considering you helped me out back there with making sure my uncle didn't get himself killed looking for Pokemon, here, and she's going to take out a Drake Stone and hand it to you.
Oh.
There you go, man. You can have a team of 6 dragon types now.
Right here, right now, do it.
I mean, thank you. And pretty much as soon as that comes out, pretty much just like, one of my balls shaking. It's just like, Haku comes out like, you know, pretty much just like going around like, is it like what? And then like, why does it like what's called here?
I have been summoned.
I pretty much hold up the stone to it, saying, "What do you say, buddy? You think you're ready?" And it like goes to look up at it, and it pretty much gives like a nod to me as it goes ahead and like pretty much like boops the stone as it starts to react.
All right. With the introduction of the stone, it begins to glow white, starting to transform, getting larger, as it turns into Kingdra.
Hey, it's less Anki now, but more powerful.
And as a water dragon type, its only weaknesses are dragon and fairy.
Which is pretty sweet.
Bro, I just like hold on, going like making good, like give him like a pat on the head, going congrats, Haku. And pretty much at that, like I just feel like pretty much just all of a sudden freaking all my balls, all the Pokemon start to like pop open, and pretty much just all of my dragons suddenly pop out just to like welcome them, like welcome, brother.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty much just like, whoa, guys.
Yeah, you are now surrounded by dragons.
We're lucky you have all the small dragons and the Tyrant hasn't evolved yet.
And Dune. And Razor.
Again, yeah, pretty much just like I just suddenly like just as they all popped out of nowhere, I'm just suddenly freaking like in a dragon power freaking Razor to my side freaking Dune perched up on my head, Alucard flying to my side. Pretty much like just literally just surrounded by dragons. All Kate's is looking sheepish.
You see, you've got a close bond with your Pokemon. That's always important. Kids team, one of us, one of us.
So, you have any leads on the ruins, or do you think it's still back in that forest?
Well, I was exploring around there, but if it wasn't to the south, then perhaps it's to the northwest, in the lower part of Manic Woods.
I mean, considering that, Max, I mean, what was the the what was the name of the dragon legendary we saw in there?
The dragon legendary, Hajaru.
Haju. I'm going like, well, I mean, considering the fact that that Haju calls the forest his home, I guess it definitely would make sense if there's a ruin somewhere in the forest.
From what I've been able to tell, there's a lot of things in that forest. It's just that this ruin, I don't know if it's at all connected to Hajaru. It might be.
Do you think it's something different?
I'm not sure. From all the legends I've heard, nothing ever seemed to connect Hajaru or any of the other legendary Pokemon of this region to it.
So what do they connect to then? Are they just ancient civilization?
From what I've been able to theorize from everything that I've learned, I believe it has some connection to Pokemon from outside the Resara region.
Are you
Migrations?
hearing that going? Are you talking about like Pokemon from other regions, or from legendaries from other regions, or something beyond that?
Perhaps from other regions, perhaps from other times. I haven't been able to investigate it myself. This is only based on theories. Though I will say, I'm certainly open to you coming along if you feel like investigating it.
I mean, we would have a bit of, we could do some investigating to, Max, what time is it? What time of day would it be right now?
At this point, it's evening. The moon has come out.
This is still the 8th?
And
Yes.
Okay,
it's still
good.
the 8th. Okay, then. If
Well-
it's still the 8th, then we could do some investigating tomorrow before heading back over to what was the town name again?
Idatana.
Sorry. Idatana. We're heading back to Idatana.
Excellent.
We'd have to take the taxi first thing in the morning the next day, but I think we could squeeze it in.
I figured that's what we were going to do anyway.
I thought we might, depending on how late we were out, that could be the case.
Sounds excellent. I certainly feel much safer having you all with me. Uncle, I'm here. Yes, but safer.
We got our name, right?
Yeah, Kaida.
And again, thinking about how he knows about legends and stuff, I figured, I mean, if you want something to research in the meantime, I do have this. As Kate reaches in and pulls out the bell that we got from a certain trainer that we engaged in a few seconds back. Which for those that are tuned in, please definitely go check Max's channel for the bottom there, because we ran into a very special individual that we had a fun battle with a few sessions back.
Here, here's a hint. And that's all you get. All right. Anyway,
So if you know.
so you're taking out the bell then?
Yeah.
I must say, this looks very similar to the bells that were in the brass tower a long time ago. Perhaps, based on the burn marks, I imagine it must be connected to it somehow. Though I will admit, Johto is not necessarily my area of expertise.
True, but considering everything, I figured it would still be something to research, considering your fondness on room with the legendary types. I mean, I was trying to do a bit of research when I could myself some nights, but I could only find so much that wasn't pertaining to just Johto itself.
I suggest you keep it for now. I think if you hold on to it, then whatever it's meant to be for will become apparent soon enough. You seem like trainers who will stumble your way into solving mysteries.
He's not wrong.
I mean, considering we decided on the name team, Team Mythic, that seems to be close to the truth. As Kate goes and puts the bell back safely inside his bag.
Just let my mind run. We didn't take a photo during the battle. The others will never believe us now.
Perhaps that's for the best, since, well, I don't think we want people swarming an area where a legendary Pokemon was said to be and causing it to get even angrier with humans.
True. The last one was fairly passive. Once
Kate
it was
whistles innocently as he has the recording in the real time phone because he said it to record while doing the whole thing.
After all, like, it came after me just from simply being on its land. If somebody came and was actively harassing it, who knows what would happen.
Yeah, the Reggies seem fairly territorial.
Generally, the Reggies like to just find an area where they can sleep and stay there. Which, admittedly, is odd to me. I didn't think a Regidrago would pick an area like a forest.
That does seem odd, considering they seem to be at least from what I do know from the few times when Drago has been spotted. At least from what I remember being, I think that it was over in the Thundery side of Galar. They seem to usually in more ruin type areas. So so it is odd that it's somewhere in the forest, unless it actually is staying nearby the ruins, and maybe what it was patrolling it sends to as disturbing it. At least that could be a working theory, but unless we're actually to find the ruins, we wouldn't be sure.
The Titans wouldn't really be patrolling. They'd like to just find a spot where they can hide away and go to sleep. So, the fact that it was out there, I'll have to investigate this some more later, but once we find the ruins first. If the ruins are in the Manic Forest, then the Regidrago was awfully far away from it, so perhaps it doesn't have anything to do with those ruins after all.
Or, you mentioned that it wouldn't be on about going. Either that or something had already agitated it, causing it to be out there, and then you just ran into it by accident. And if so, what woke it up?
You don't think Team Stay has been out in this area, do you?
I was enjoying our break from them.
You'd say, at hearing that, Kate just sighed across his arms. Honestly, now that you mentioned that wouldn't surprise me.
You guys probably saw the news report about Wintour working with them, right?
Yes, it was very odd to hear about. Though I suppose she was relatively new to the league, so it makes sense.
She wants to reach an addition?
Huh?
The way Kate asked, was she just only recently made into an expert?
She has been an expert for about 6 years, I believe. And this was her first time having that she would have been a member of the Elite Four, or a gym leader, so... It's possible that she only became more active recently as part of her working with Team Stay.
Kada, I'm gonna guess you didn't know Wintour too well before she went rogue?
Do you mean Kaida?
Kaido, yeah.
Yeah, it's specifically Kaida and Cade, so they don't get confusing. No, not really. I don't interact with the other experts too much.
At that going, pretty much goes. I'm guessing you prefer to move to your own beat, as it were.
More or less. I prefer to just stick with Pokemon for the most part.
And that Kate does give an honest and say, fair enough.
As someone who's recognized by the league but not officially a part of it, is there anything you might know about what Team Stays after?
I am not really sure. I don't know a whole lot about them in general. I think you three are the ones who've had the most interactions with them.
Unfortunately.
I mean, thinking to recap, especially for those tuned in, there was helping when we first helped out the professor. There was stopping sabotage the contest. There was stopping the bombing of one gym, and then also help, and now also taking down the a secret base of another when they were also caught the attention of a legendary, while also having kidnapped one of our friends.
Jared also missed one. On the way to one of the villages, we ran into them stealing Pokemon from trainers.
That too.
Which that one I believe directly led to the bomb threat.
Yeah, but
I kind of count that as one of the same. But you could say that we unfortunately have a lot of have had pretty much a lot of encounters with them.
Although I think for the purposes of this conversation, we have not told Hickory that we went to their base and stopped them, because we want to try to keep that kind of private.
Well, hopefully now that now that their insider info with the League has been arrested, hopefully that'll quiet them down for a while.
Well, we'll see. Regardless, I guess we should get some rest. We got a big day tomorrow.
Ah, yes. Good idea to get some sleep, especially after the fight from today.
Oh, I guess for those that are new, you could show the Team Stay logo, so that people can know us the threat we faced.
I'll do that. I'll do that in a bit. For now, so are you guys going to head to sleep?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, and Vic and Aiden, did we ever decide who's keeping the other Dorito?
Yeah, because I tried to ask if they have an official name. I never got to squeeze it in there.
They're strange triangular stones.
We don't know what they are.
All right.
And if you call them strange triangular Doritos, that's STD, and I will not have that.
No,
Oh, God.
I called it Magic Dorito.
MD.
Yeah. Anyways,
Oh, it's a doctor.
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 uh,
Doctor.
anyways, I thought we said I took it because you got the bell.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make sure you note down that you now have 2 of those things.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Okay.
mean, I have one, and he has another, but
Just as a group. And yeah, this is the Team Stay logo.
We don't know what the arrows are for yet.
All right. So, I'll head to sleep, and the next day, I assume you're going to...
Next day.
The next
All right.
day.
Anyone want to make some swap outs before we head out?
Well, I don't know what all leveled up because I assume you're going to do that at the end of the session.
Yeah, that's gonna be done at the end of session. I will tell you that Razor definitely leveled up.
Hey.
Is he level 10 yet?
No, he just hit
Level 9.
he just hit level 9.
Okay.
Alucard will have leveled up twice.
So 6, 1 level off of Crobat.
I'm just looking through some stuff. Okay, in general, there will not be any evolutions from this.
Yeah, 'cause you don't...
Actually,
what level does Tyrant evolve?
8. Wait, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, 8.
8.
Okay.
Jero.
Hmm?
D20.
Are we gonna get a Flygon?
It will evolve into Flygon.
Woo!
All right. I will because we're right near the end of the session, so I will handle the evolution and such next time.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep...
But Dune will evolve into Flygon. I will say that Dosh will gain a level, but that is so you can do a stat thing, but that's not going to affect anything for the time being.
Part of me wants to put Amy in the box and switch to facial flare, but there might be more dragon types coming up, so I'm gonna keep her for now.
All
I'm
right.
going to keep my team how it is, I think, because all these are ones I'm trying to get raised up a bit.
Yeah,
And
I don't.
After the session match, I'll look through everything to see what levels up and what
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't want to swap out Titan or Bahamut because I'm trying to get them evolved before I swap them out.
Flygon is almost definitely going to be the only evolution. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that will be the only evolution.
Makes sense.
Okay,
Right.
so those two got to 9. Nice. I think. Let me see if there's anyone that needs that's up right now.
I thought you were saying more than meets the eye.
What the heck?
Vibrava, more than meets.
I think just level up a bit more. We'll keep them as is for now. But if we leave town, I'll see whether I change anyone else.
All right. So, the next day.
Next
Day.
And the next day.
Let me grab some good music for this. Here we go. This is basically the music of Manic Woods.
Aw.
Oh yeah.
As you're all going to head out into the woods, and I'm going to I'm just gonna keep you on the map for now, I think.
Alright.
Because you are heading out there. Reggie Drago has been marked on the map because that is where you found him.
That's 2 of 5, 2 of 6, actually.
If you count Reggie
because
Gigas, yeah.
Yeah, we can Reggie Gigas, Reggie Steel, Reggie Ice,
Reggie Alecki.
Reggie Lecky.
Dune, only one who fainted, only one who evolves, evens out. Yeah. Alright. You head into the woods. Everybody roll either investigation or survival.
Alright, we're all out of inspiration, so just get what we get. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like.
Also,
I know.
as a reminder, Cade, you do get advantage on one skill check a day.
Oh, that's right. I do have that. I mean, we haven't needed it yet, so I think we're good. Especially considering Aiden got the nat 20, I think we're
You
good.
physically cannot beat that.
Nat
Yeah,
1,
nat
1, nat 20, and middle of the road. Good job. All right.
Hooray.
You're all kind of keeping an eye out as you go. Travis, you often you get lost a bit easier than the others, but thankfully you're kind of being paired with Professor Hickory, who kind of keeps you on track. Aiden.
You were about to say, luckily you're paired with Professor Hickory, who also gets lost.
Well, see, he does get lost, but he's paired with with Kaida, who doesn't get lost.
God, I haven't seen someone with this bad sense of direction since Leon.
Everyone just needs to hold hands. All right. As you're heading along, Aiden, you,
Yeah.
as about halfway through the day, maybe around 1 or 2 p.m., you're heading along, and everyone else kind of just walks past it. But as you walk, you take a glance, and you notice that on the ground there have been like some rocks just kind of scattered around. You notice 2 rocks that seem to be placed deliberately, as they are a very even distance apart from each other and appear to be carved to look exactly the same as each other, as if it's like trying to mark a path.
Oh. I think I may have something.
What did you find?
Something that definitely doesn't look natural. And he will point out the stones. You see me marking something.
I'm guessing that's when you call everyone over. Because we're also in different areas.
Yeah, everybody kind of you all meet up at the rocks, and you head that way a bit, and you continue to see rocks placed in like a deliberate fashion, marking out a path leading into a very thick part of the woods.
Mm. Things are gonna get dense going up ahead. Everyone's sick together.
It's going to be hard to
Yeah.
see. I believe that this must lead to something.
I think you're right.
As you continue along, eventually you come to a cliffside that you are at the bottom of. The cliff goes up about 70 to 100 feet.
Jeez.
And you come to a part of the cliff that is like unnaturally flat.
Sheer, as some might say.
Huh.
Odd.
Aiden knocks on it with a knuckle.
I do recall that they said that the shrine, the ruin, its entrance only appeared sometimes.
You think it's a time of day thing?
I don't know. Perhaps it
Can
go ahead.
oh, you first.
As you guys approach it, there's a very light rumbling in the ground.
Oh, what the heck is that?
It stops after a moment, and all three of you hear something.
Something's coming.
Forest
Well,
Wailord?
no.
God
damn it!
You have to do it for the people here. Come on.
We don't have Forest Wailord. We have Forest
Aw.
Wailord at home. It's Torterra. Anyway, you all hear something. Enter.
Huh?
What?
As
Who said
the,
that?
the cliff face in front of you, like water, like the ocean being parted by Moses, begins to pull itself apart.
It sensed our presence.
It's opening. I don't know what you did, but you made it open.
Did you hear
Wait.
that? Did anyone else hear that?
Yep.
Going like
Aiden starts walking in.
Professor, did you hear that voice?
You mean the rumbling? Of course I did.
No,
No.
that wasn't it.
Look, again. Okay, I can notice that the three of us heard it.
Kai, did
I
you,
look over
did
the
you hear
ca-
it?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna look over the K. Did you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard it too.
Only Pokemon trainers can hear it.
Oh, well, I feel left out.
Okay,
As,
that's weird.
so, are you all heading in?
Oh yeah, I'm already in.
are you
I
heading?
said that before they started asking you, like, "Hey, did you hear that?" I was like, "Aiden goes in."
Sorry, I'm just like, hey, are you in? What taking you so long?
Is it
Pretty much.
is it dark inside?
As you enter, there doesn't appear to be any sources of light, yet you find you can see perfectly fine.
Weird.
Why is it so bright in here? There's no torches.
Ambience.
As you all five of you head inside, and
We're taking a stroll.
you enter to a large circular chamber. You currently stand at the top of a staircase that goes down into almost like a pit, is the best way to put it, of the at the bottom of the circle. And in the middle is a small stone pedestal.
We can look around again. If I didn't know, but this place is almost akin to a throne room.
Let's see if this works.
You'd be surprised the amount of ancient temples and shrines that were made to Pokemon in the early days.
Are there any carvings on the wall that are recognizable as Pokemon?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Cursive.
Yeah, what can I?
Can I roll
anything?
We're basically we're doing one thing at a time. So, Travis, you look around, you spot that there are some carvings on the wall that roll religion.
Okay. I don't have that, so just this. 23, natural 19.
You're able to recognize a few of these. They appear to be rough carvings of various legendary Pokemon. It doesn't appear to be depicting any sort of scene, it just seems like the Pokemon themselves. And near the back, you find a series of unknown sketches.
Do they spell
Fighting.
anything out?
Sketches we don't know are of the Pokemon unknown.
The Pokemon.
Okay,
And-
just I had to make sure.
They do spell something out. As
Can Kate read want to read it?
sure. I was gonna have Travis do another roll, so you can do it instead. You can roll just base intelligence,
Base intelligence. Okay.
and if you don't get it, someone else can do it. Okay,
can I
Travis
do
or
information?
Aiden, do one of you.
You want to give it a shot right now, or should I just do it?
Oh wait,
I
no.
wanna
You,
see-
you want to use the
I-
advantage thing?
Yeah, I want to use the advantage thing.
All right,
Okay.
your food advantage.
That's okay.
You're able to read part of it. The top half of it reads, "You have entered the Chamber of Legends." The bottom
Yeah.
half is somewhat faded and cracked. You are not able to make it out.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and read that. You have entered the Chamber of Legends? Like, the rest I can really understand. The rest is too faded for me to read. Unless one of you is able to read that.
I can give it a shot, but you seem to be the most book learned out of all of us, Travis.
Alright. What can I do to see if I can read it?
Just do a general intelligence check like Cade did.
Bummer. No, I
Alright,
can't make
my
it out.
turn.
Alright. You don't have Clarabelle.
Ah,
There you go.
Alright. Aiden, now that Cade has like listed off what the top starts, your mind kind of like starts putting it together as you're like in your mind's eye, you're like translating each unknown character to like an actual letter, and then by looking down,
What?
and then your mind starts filling in the blanks for like the parts that are cracked and faded on the bottom half.
if I may, I also like to think that Aiden, due to his parents' profession, this is not the first time he's heard of temples dedicated to legendary Pokemon, so he actually starts like coming up with likely phrases that they could be based on, and kind of tries to fit in the pieces there.
Alright. And with all of that, you're able to deduce that the bottom half seems to say, "Bring forth a mythical relic. Prove your passion and power are worthy."
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
Well, all of us are carrying one of those. Who wants to be the one?
do you think it means one of these? He holds up the magic Dorito.
Cade, do you
You
want to
didn't
maybe...
tell me what it's called, so I'm gonna keep calling it what I
Strange
want.
triangular stone!
Cade, since it's one of its kind, you want to try the bell?
I can try. Cade reaches in and goes to pull off the and gently pulls out the brass bell from his backpack.
Maybe it wants you to put it on that pedestal?
I would assume so.
Do you do so?
Again, as you mentioned that he goes and moves and like slowly walks while holding out the bell. He slowly walks over to the pedestal and like as I'm getting closer to putting it there, like does the room or the bell react at all?
You're approaching. So you're bringing it towards the pedestal.
Yes.
There doesn't appear to.
You're approaching me.
There doesn't appear to be any reactions from the room or the pedestal. Though as you approach the pedestal, you notice something else about it, in that it has on the front of it 3 rows of 5 circles. that appear to just simply be indents in the rock.
Again, I think that I like try to compare to see if the bell fits one of the circles.
They're very small circles, like the tip of your pinky finger could fit into them, basically.
Oh, and looking at that, I go, "Hey guys, come look at this."
Hmm? Huh. That's weird.
Maybe this is a
Really?
hint as to the shape we need.
Well, the triangles won't fit that either.
It's just this thing is small.
Do you put the bell on the pedestal?
To see if something reacts, I gently put the bell on the pedestal.
I wonder if
Alright.
it's going to lock it in.
As you place the bell on the pedestal, pedestal begins to rumble a little bit before the bell seems to sink into the stone, slowly disappearing.
Whoa.
Ah, there we go.
There is then a bright flash.
Ah.
Eh.
Eh.
Sorry, you guys were being all dramatic, so I was just like, what can I do to be the opposite?
As the room around you seems as though it's the same area, yet different. The exit is gone. The stairs that lead up are gone. Professor Hickory and Kaida are gone.
Where are we?
So, two words come to mind, if I'm completely honest. I think we're either going to get a vision or we're about to have a trial. I'm up for either.
As
This is exciting.
right, do you wander around at all?
I'd like to see
I
if
would
there's
wander around in a small circle.
I look around the place first to see if we say, like to see if there's any new carvings or anything like that. Is there anything on the walls? Because you said it was different, and you said that before there was like all types of legendaries. So I'm checking to see if there's anything specific of these carvings.
Now that you take a look, the carvings on the walls here have changed. As instead of being a variety of different legendary Pokemon and the unknown, they have changed to something else. All three of you roll religion.
That's intelligence usually, right?
21.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh come on!
Natural 1.
I'm
Okay.
using inspiration.
You still have inspiration?
Yeah, they didn't use mine.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, you can't.
okay.
You can't do any worse. So, and we're at the end of the session, so might as well.
Why do you curse me?
I said you couldn't do any worse, and I was right.
Cade, you are unable to see them. You are more distracted by the... You do notice at the very least that the room you're in, something else is off about it, and you realize that it's almost like the air itself is tinted a different color.
Right, the EMB is corrupted.
Like everything has a very slight gold tinting to it everywhere around you. And Aiden and Travis, the two of you look up at the walls and you start to recognize what these pictures are of, as you recognize their individual carvings, followed by at the front or at the back where the unknown writing was, sort of a group carving, almost like a cave painting.
Whoa.
Whoa.
And
The
as you
beast.
notice this,
We noticed this.
boom!
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah.
Guys,
Yeah,
What?
As-
Let me reduce the picture.
As you
What the-
are all suddenly separated from one another, as walls of pure darkness seem to separate the three of you.
Guys, are you okay?
Can we hear each other?
That's a
Yes.
good question. Oh, okay.
Oh. I
Yeah.
can't reach you guys.
I mean, we can hear each other, so there's that.
Travis
You're-
looks behind him, and he gets a feeling.
Yeah, Travis, as you look to the north. Sorry, I'm just grabbing music.
No, feel free. Your ambiance as well.
Like I know what the music is that I want. I just need to find it.
Again, like the walls of shadow. Like if I touch them, do I feel anything, or is it just like almost like stone?
You touch it, it's hard to explain. It's like you're not touching anything, but your hand won't go any further.
Almost as if like a force field akin.
Yeah.
A wall of force, some might say.
As Travis
I expected.
to the north, above you, Travis.
It's this thing that's loading. There it is.
Appears Entei. Cade. Beneath you appears Suicune. And Aiden.
I heard that.
Below you appears Raiko.
Woo!
As
I'll be honest, one that in most media you hear jack shit about.
Yeah. As they appear, and they begin to approach you, getting into a battle stance.
Oh boy!
And here I
As
was
you
hoping for
hear-
a lovely chat.
As you hear a voice once again. Prove your power and passion are worthy. And that is where we're going to end off.
You
I'm so
tease!
excited. I'm so excited.
I'm excited too, but you tease.
GeForce Game Ready driver is available. Cool. All right.
Oh, you got
Wonder
that too.
if you gave me right coach just so you could be confused with his name and mine.
No. I'll be completely honest. This was set up relatively randomly, depending on like if you guys walked around, but then you didn't, so I just moved Travis up one and was like there.
Well, I was saying like I did like slow circles, so I could end it up anywhere.
Max, I gotta ask.
Hang on. Before you ask anything, I need to get something very important. So, our heroes have
The just cheery and the music. After that, you son of a.
We're not in danger. We're having a trial.
I know, but still.
with no idea of what might be awaiting them here. Our heroes have found themselves in the presence of 3 legendary Pokemon. But separated from one another, will they be able to come out on top? Find out next time. What was your question, Gerald?
I was gonna say, how long have you been planning for this and for this section?
Let's see.
Dancing.
End of November. I think I said before, I have a lot of stuff planned. I have so much stuff planned that beating the league is the halfway point.
Love that fact.
Whew. Went from one legendary to another.
Yeah, we're just in Legendary Town right now.
Yep.
I repeat, this is our Team Mythic.
So next time you will be facing off against Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. And people watching can't tell necessarily because of the way things are set up. They cannot see each other's like area. Hang on.
Yeah,
Like for example, this is all that Aiden sees, except he doesn't see the tokens.
No, I see this third of a room.
Yeah, I see the corner of a room with just Suicune.
Yeah.
Same for me, but Entei.
So you're all gonna be separated for this next bit.
Oh man, I do not have the 3 of my Pokemon are weak to fire.
Well, only one of mine is weak to electricity. Definitely didn't bring a ground type.
I only brought one good thing for a fire type, and it's my weakest Pokemon on the team right now.
Again, they things about Suicune. Oh shit, this thing has high step moves.
Did you bring anything for a water type?
Uh,
By the looks of it, no.
Yeah.
hold on.
I'm glad to know we're all equally
You
unprepared.
have dragon, poison, ground, bug, water, and rock.
So no electric or grass moves.
Like I said, I'm glad we're all equally unprepared.
I will say,
Yep.
I've been hoping to get you guys in a situation where you're not prepared and just see how you do, like try to figure stuff out as you like on the spot.
Guess we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least Max has to go over which of us get level ups before then.
Yep.
Yeah.
There will definitely be some levels, and again, doing the Vibrava is going to evolve into Flygon, so you will have that.
That is true.
So you have something that's quad weak to ice. Perfect.
Fuck.
But neutral to water damage.
True, and oh yeah, they all freaking they do have buffs against water damage, and plus at least with the ice stick, he doesn't have stab, so that is something.
Oh yeah, and Kingdra quad resists water and is resistant
Oh,
to
yeah!
ice and is neutral to ice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if anything, and plus we can at the very least each use 2 Pokemon, so that is something.
Yep. You can both use 2 Pokemon, and because this is at next session, you will have your inspirations back.
And unlike you guys, I have a revive.
I love Pokemon campaigns. Well, you're in luck, Arcanine, because every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern, we have a session of this.
Yeah, pretty much every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Central.
Yep.
We were on a
3 p.m.
big break for a while, but that's all over with, so we're back to consistent streams.
Like you say, a big
Yeah.
break. It was 1 week.
Yeah,
Well,
it was
no,
holidays.
Before that, we had like 2 sessions in a row, but before that, we had to take like 3 weeks off because Jared was busy.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Hey, it's holidays, man. What can I say?
But yeah, so join us next time as these 3 have to fight against these legendary Pokemon and find out what is going on here with the Chamber of Legends. Also, what is up with Regidrago. Also, what is up with these triangles. Also, what is up with that Chikorita. What is up with a lot of things.
Yeah, part of me wonders what would have happened if we put a triangle down instead of the bell, because the bell is obvious answer.
I mean, you're welcome to try once you're out of here. If
Well,
you survive.
Let's see if we can individually each beat a legendary beast.
All right.
Isn't that the question?
Good luck with that.
Max is looking to punish us after we demolish Regidrago.
What about demolish?
We had 1 KO out of 18 Pokemon. It was a stomp.
You still have 2 shinies queued up.
Yeah. What? I'm surprised we didn't get to those.
Yeah,
We didn't have any random encounters on the way here. It was all trainer battles.
Yeah. But yeah, so you'll definitely have those probably next time. And these things aren't shiny because you're not going to catch these.
Well, and we're also not gonna. We're not taking the route back. We're gonna take the taxi back, and then we're gonna go right to Catesby.
You'll
Yeah, it
figure.
honestly might be a bit before we get them.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I haven't noted that they're going to happen.
Although I will say, I will more than likely let we can have you guys go for these 2 shinies. But if it's something that is like, if it's like something like say freaking if a doubtful, but if it's something like a shiny Violu, mine.
Well, we'll see. Even if it's something I don't want on my team, I'll have it just have a shiny.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'd be fine if Egypt was gonna shiny and out and Reagan I'd be fine with that so long as Max isn't a dick. I don't think he'd be like that.
2 Bedoofs.
Don't be dick.
For the record, Max, I did give some money to Gimmighoul.
Okay. Yeah, I'm counting on you to like keep track of that. You're over halfway there to start, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So you're currently
My 2 water types in my box are cursing at me.
I think Stormfields.
My only ground type thing would have been Pupitar, maybe Melody because she has her ground moves, but still.
All right. See you next time as we figure out what happens with these guys and see if they die. The answer is maybe.
Man, imagine if that's what happens if we fail the trial. We just die instantly.
Travis blacked out forever.
Jesus.